God! Goodness!
Oh shit, there's still something in here.
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
Good morning, Senor Cakez.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Hello, my brothers. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, I need water. All right, sirs. Good morning. Hello, fellow stream enjoyers. Hello there, Peter. Everyone is here but Cakez. Ah, I am here, brother. I am. Good morning. I am, sir. I'm ready for some exciting programming happening today. Yes, me too. Me too. Good afternoon, Dad. Good afternoon, Verit. Hello there. And Philly, good morning. Oh, it is hot in Germany. Guys, it is hot. We have... What do we have here? Better? Mister? We have... it's fine. I guess it's 26 degrees. There's supposed to be... okay, when? Ooh, at... Wait, what is this? At 6 p.m. It's going to be rainy. Oh, thank God. Oh, yes. Look at these numbers right here. Look at this number. I love this number. This is a good number. And then Saturday, Sunday is rainy again. Awesome. We have a game on Sunday. 12 p.m. Oh, these are rookie numbers in terms of degrees. Very nice. Awesome. Cool. Very nice. So, like, I saw a comment on Discord, guys, that I found interesting. That Stardew Valley video is basically recapping a book I read. I got the book just for that chapter, lol. So, what book are you talking about and what points were made in the video, bro? Jaden. What points are you talking about? Is it specifically talking about just Stardew Valley or in general? That's interesting. So Blood, Sweat and Pixels by any chance? So that's like a more generic title, right? We need Cake Stream trying out Linux. I can't wait for it after watching the Zig video. I already did in a virtual machine and he ended up accidentally got baited by chat. Zuru RMF, yeah, that actually happened, yeah. So someone in chat told me to do this command and I don't even remember. What the fuck is this? I don't even remember. That was on my wedding day, bro. I was looking clean, man. I was looking stylish. Yeah. Guys, that's me. And now someone told me to use this command to, I don't even know what we needed to do. Like, I think I needed to install something and it wasn't there. Yeah, and then I deleted the entire machine. I don't even know why it lets you do that, but that wasn't really fun. Yeah, how I made $500. I actually got $500 out of this because someone was sad. Someone was apologetic. He tried to apologize for misleading me. Yeah. Oh, wow, they changed the menu. Interesting. Look, we now have incoming ad break right here at the top. That's easier to see now. Okay. The grind is real, streaming on wedding days. Yeah, I told you guys. We can take a look at this. So this is how I started out streaming. I'll show you. Let me check something first though. Okay, yeah. So this is how I started out streaming. Load. Load, brother. There we go. So what happened was, in the beginning, you can see these numbers. Once I started streaming, this month was basically started on October 2021. This month was me starting streaming at the end of the month. I think that was like the 20th of October, like 23rd. So that's why I only had like 61 hours, but not much.
Hello.
But you can see those numbers right here. 200 hours, 190 hours, 200 hours, 180, 200. Then 150, 150, 150, 170, 180. Like I never had a 0 month for like 2 years straight. And this was the month right here when I finally got partner, which I think it's like 2 years after. Took me 2 entire years to reach partner. It was like up and downs the entire time. I wasn't really growing that much. But that was a milestone I had. I was really proud of that month. We played really fun games too, you know, Celeste getting over it. Was really cool. Very nice. But yeah, so you can go to, I think, what do you do here? I think it's called streams, right? Is it? Yeah, so this is when I started. Like, ignore this. This is me dabbling and streaming, but I wasn't ready yet. I wasn't ready to start streaming yet. I was having a shit ton of fun here, but my real life situation wasn't really good. I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. I was still in, I think it's called college or university in English. I didn't really know what to do with my time, so I just started playing a Rift. And you could see, like, I grew really fast. Like, I had 13 average viewers here already, which was really cool. But yeah, the game died, unfortunately. And so, like, I had to deal with real life stuff here. Anyways, so I started here, and you can see I never missed a single day. These days right here, these are lies. I streamed on those days. I never missed a single day. In like an entire year, I was always streaming every single day. And the duration of the streams were like very high too, in general. Like at least 6 hours most of the time. And so whenever there was a dot here, this is when I had internet issues. But I was still streamed for like at minimum 30 minutes. Every day. Every day until my wedding. This is my wedding week when we went to Spain. Cakez Island, actually. We went to Cakez Island. But I didn't know he was living there. Otherwise, I would have visited him. Yeah. So I never took a break for like more than a year. Almost 2 years. And I had to take a break because my wife was like, come on, take a break for at least
Make
like
a good game
that
and
time.
Don't market it. The money will come to you.
Incredibly consistent. And this is when I got partner here, finally. This was the time when I put a lot of time into streaming. Yeah, it was crazy. 16 hours here, yeah.
Long life.
What a journey.
Game demo.
But this was just,
marketing.
you know, programming
Steam
streams. You
Next
can
Fest.
see, like, in general, there wasn't really
Don't
any
be afraid
growth.
of for marketing and you'll be
Obviously, my
stronger.
streamers also bad.
Good game will sell.
Shut the fuck up. Obviously, the streamers also not as of high quality. I had terrible audio and I had terrible visuals. But yeah, it's a long journey. But ultimately, what helped me, you know, make changes in my stream and grow were these blocks here. These blocks told me that I needed to change the way I stream and what I do on stream if I wanted to grow. If you take a look at this right here, you have an average number of like 30 viewers. And if you go here, we have the same average number of 30 viewers. So over the course of 1 year, I didn't grow at all. See that? Like in general, it was like 30, 40. I was always there. Maybe 50 here. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, a little bit, but not really much. And so these breaks really helped put into perspective what I needed to change. You could see that over time that was rewarded. Because you can't just, you know, bang your head against the wall all the time. It just doesn't work. You need to like reflect on what you do. But it's still, it's nice. You need to put the time into as well to learn. Get comfortable speaking. And I'm nowhere near anywhere I want to be, but it's really cool to see. Yeah. These were the old streams. And this is also where we did this stuff right here. And I'm gonna try out other programming languages and Linux again in the future. Of course. Yes. Big holds this year, Cakes. Yeah, big holds this year, exactly. I deliberately took breaks. C3 stream when? Yeah, this is probably the one I'm going to try out. You started in 2021. I didn't start in 22. I did start in 2021, yes. Hello, Ramis. Good morning. I can coach you? Yeah, sure, you can coach me. I want to make a game in C3. When are you starting a 3D RPG game? When I'm done with my 2D game, brother. I will continuously update the 2D game, of course. And I will start on the 3D game. We're going to make a devlog when we start the 3D game with really cool visuals. I learned a lot about making devlogs over the past years. You know, we'll see. Obviously, yeah, I think, and I'm also expecting the streams and the devlogs to bring in much more viewers than, you know, for the 2D game that I do right now. Because it's just more interesting. When you put Dark Souls in the title and you put RPG in the title and then 3D and C++ engine. Obviously C++ is niche, but Dark Souls, Elden Ring, this is very broad. People are interested in that. Yeah, I can see that being very, very interesting. We're gonna do that, yes. I will never be a streamer, I think I can only speak from now till, yeah, I can only speak from what I want to do now. I could never be a streamer that never does any coding on stream because I just love it so much. I know that's not the best content to do on stream. I know that, I've learned that. But I really like, yeah, drama, react, bad chest. I always like a mix of doing a mix of different things. New loop arrived, Cakes. Good afternoon, Cakes. I sent you a new loop that you could maybe... Oh yeah, Necropolis, I saw that. I wanted to react to it on stream. Let me see here. I also have some DMs that I probably shouldn't show. Let me see. Yes. Thank you very much, Necropolis. So this is a new song that Necropolis made for the game. It's supposed to be a Rest Brave Little Tangerine. Let's see. When will you use the new shiny features of C++? I don't think I will ever use them. Paradox. Do you know you can force a lot of stuff to run in compile time so you gain runtime performance? No, I don't actually. No. All right, guys, let's see. This guy knows what he's doing, yeah. Yeah. Guys, wait, can I loop this? This is for this screen right here. Lock this guy up next to Abev and put him to work, Cakes, yeah. This is for this screen right here. Yeah. Obviously, this is going to be a village like that. Think about this. this one's good, bro. Really good stuff. Free labor? No. Guys, I will pay him in the future. If we manage to get like a business relationship going, I will pay him in the future, of course. Yes. Now he can't make too many songs. You can't make too many songs in a row really fast because then I'm out of money. But yeah, sure, of course. Man, Necropolis, that is really good, man. Can I use it right now? Can I actually use it right now in a game to see how it is? You sent me a WAV file, right? No, an MP3 file. So I could tell you what type of format I need. I'll show you right here with Audacity. So essentially, let's open this with Audacity. What I need, and I don't know if you can specifically do that. Essentially, I need to have a project rate hertz. You already have this correct, 44,100. It's very specific. I need I think 32-bit float is too much. I think I need 16-bit float. So how do I, how do I change that? 16-bit is, I think, what I need, but I'll try 32-bit float first. And then what I want... Let's just test if I can export this as a WAV file. Let's see here. And I think I need... Yeah. Is this in sounds? Cakez framework? Yeah, it is. Let's call this... Tangy home. .wav file. It exports it at 16 bits. Okay, so then let's go into the code. Let's add that to the code. Transition to town should play the sound. And I want it to... Do I have sound options? Yes. Loop. I want it to loop. I want it to loop, and I also want it to fade in. And then I want to call this... What did I call it again, guys? I forgot the name. Shit. What was it again? Let me see here. Cakez framework, assets, sounds. It is called Tangy home. There you go. Let's test. All right. It should already work if the WAV file Hello brothers and sisters, hello Takam Jakum and Cakez Fart. Long time no see, bro. How are you doing, my man? It's been a while. Just converted yourself to WAV, no one can hear the difference anyways. Just converted with VLC player. I can convert them myself, yeah, it's fine. Damn. I think we have our first song in the game. Final song for now. Let's see how it loops. 5% programming, 95% TTS aware. Good old days. Oh yeah, that was crazy. You're late, buddy. I know. Good old days. I love math. Fuck. How's your game doing? My game is doing good, brother. Thanks for asking. Wait, did it just loop? I didn't notice. It's a W, yeah. Hi, so the definitions of tangy, adjective, lasting sour like a lemon, tasting sour like a lemon, synonyms, lemon-like, lemony, scorish, char, sour, having a sharp, biting taste. Thank you, my man. Brad Carpenter Audio, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it, bro. Did you try out my sound? It's 100% free. You could use it lower pitched for sorts and I... Guys, we're gonna do a sound now. I need to somehow record audio without stopping my recording on stream. How do I do this? I need to use this microphone in a different program. maybe I can use that somewhere else. Guys, I'm recording everything I do. And so I need the sounds right now. Maybe I can use Audacity. Actually. Can I set playback device, recording device? Can I use... Oh, I can. I can use cable... Wait, which one is my... Test. So I have cable B here. That is my microphone and I can listen to it if I want to. But I'm a bit confused by that because it has latency. That's why I can't use it. But this audio program introduces latency because it's software, not hardware. And so I can use it. But anyways, I can actually record audio, which is nice. What I want to do is record something really interesting. Recording device. That was cable B, I think. Let's record. Test. It works. Okay, so what I want to record is this. No, not this. Alright, that's it.
Chaos. Esport, Twitch, online casino.
Let's skip this. Now, I want to listen. That's it. So why do I do this, right? Why do I do this? I want to smooth this thing. How do I move this again? Control? No. Control Shift? No. Control Alt? Alt? Guys, how do I move this? Oh, like that. Yes. So I want to export this part right here. Only. How do I export just the selected audio? Ah, there we go. Export selected audio. Ah, WAV file. Cool. So that is a... Guys, this is... unit select hero list. Save. It's not a leaking stream. Guys, just wait. Now we have Reaper here. Okay. We tried to do this last time. This is what it sounded like. Terrible. Get rid of this. We're gonna make it better this time. Alright, we'll put this here. Now we need to make this shut up here. It doesn't seem like it has an effect on the loudness of this. Nice slider. Guys, it's been a while, okay? Shit. It sounds good though, okay? So it's fine. Oh, yeah, wait. We need to get rid of... I think this is already perfect. Let's see. Right? What do you guys think? Maybe a little bit more bass, but that's it. No, bro, I want to move this. I hate the, like, Reaper is so terrible because, like, I need to, like, fuck, no, I just want to move that, no, I want to move this thing here, this thing. How do I do this again? Oh my god. It's like Alt and then the middle mouse button or something, or wait, Shift? No, wait, Control, Shift, Control. How? It's fine. Let's see, EQ. Flatten.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's listen to this. It's a bit fast. Pretty nice. What is this here? What do you think? Okay. Pitch or not pitch, guys? What do you think? Pitch or no pitch? Pitch or no pitch? What do you think? No pitch? I think no pitch is better, actually. All right. Now, we have... I'll show you. Maybe there's too much bass in it, though. Random had this audio idea last time and you're doing... Wait, what was this? And you're doing audio, yeah? Have you considered shifting the pitch, shifting the hit sounds by some small random amount? For example, if 1 is the bass, 0.8, something similar, so each hit is distinct. Breaks the monotony. Actually, I do that, bro. Yes. In the Win32 layer, we have this frequency range of 0.1. Yes, we do. I do a random range between -1 to 1. Yes, I shift the pitch. I think 0.1 is a bit much. But yes, currently it's, I think, 10%, which is a bit much. I could do, I don't know, 0.8 maybe. But yeah, we have that. All right, I think this is good enough, guys. Export. This is muted, hopefully. Export. How do I do this again? File. Export. Render? Is it render? And then I want to call that what was it called again, guys?
Gotcha, bitch.
Didn't I call this something? Unit selecting hero list. And then I call that number 1. Save. Unit select hero list, number 1. I want it to be stereo channels, 16-bit, wave file, render 1 file. Now I have a question for you guys. Maybe you know, maybe you don't. Now we have this one right here. And what I want to do is go into the hero list of the game. I'll show you what it is right now. And then you guys can tell me if you like it. This is nothing. You see that? Nothing happens. Let me turn this off. I click this, nothing happens. Okay? Now. Let's go to hero list. What's on the menu today? Music gameplay profiling? Yeah. We're going to work on gameplay today for sure. And Tankan, thank you very much for following. Guys, we have hit 7,000 followers right now. We have breached broken the 7,000 mark. Damn, bro. Isn't that nice? Let me see. When I click on a unit, how do I select the unit? Let's see. It is here somewhere at the top. It's actually very simple once I programmed this in. We are selecting it right here. There you go. And we can play. Shit. Play sound. What was the sound again? Let's copy this over. Paste. Whoops. There you go, guys. Now, this is what we have. Listen to this. What do you think? Shit. So, okay, I have an issue with my WAV files, and I don't know whether Reaper can do this or not. So the WAV file, I need to find chunks. Okay? And what I did was I created a WAV file header, which is bad if you can, because you can have different WAV file formats. So for example, I'll explain to you what that means. You can find so essentially how WAV files are structured is the following. You always, I think, you always have a riff chunk, and that is built like this. You have 4 bytes for the riff chunk ID, which is a character array of different letters. Then you have a size of int. Sorry. And that size right here basically is the size in bytes. And then you have a format, which is a number, as far as I know. It's just a number. And then you have a format chunk, which again, the ID is a character array. Then the size of the format chunk, how much it is, and then some other data like audio format, how many channels, the sample rate. All of this is in memory. So these two are always the first two. And then after that, you can have a different type of chunk that is not the data chunk. And in this case, the chunk that I find is a junk chunk. And you can probably guess what that means. It is not a DATA chunk, but a J or JUNK chunk, a junk chunk. Junk in the trunk. And so this can happen, and Reaper seems to write this junk chunk. And I don't know if I can disable this here, because it always writes this, which is really annoying. I don't know what is in the junk chunk. I don't really want to know because it's not needed. So what I need to do, essentially, long story short, I need to right-click this file, the WAV file. I need to open this with Audacity, Chunkus, and wait for it to load, of course. Wait for it to load. Is it loaded yet? Didn't I just open that, bro? Like yesterday? Are you opening it? Or do I still have the file handle open here? And therefore I can't... Yeah, okay, so I couldn't open it because the file handle was... Yeah, that's fine. No. Let's listen to this part here. Okay, it's inaudible. Kind of want to get rid of this part here. There you go. What is this? Also inaudible, so we don't need that either. And then export the WAV file. And if I export the WAV files here, save, export, then the junk chunk is gone. Drunk chunk. And now we can start. Play. And you hear this? What do you think? I think it's delayed from the mouse click though. No. The knowledge, it's your tongue making the noises. Yeah, that's funny, right? I had that idea yesterday. If you like to place a few milliseconds after you click, it doesn't. It doesn't. If it does, then that might be my not actually capture card. No, actually, no, it doesn't. It is instant. Trust me. It might be stream or some other stuff, some delay. There's no way to evaluate that on stream, yes. It is not, though. It's not.
Gotcha, bitch.
Tech Priest, thank you very much for following, brother. Alright, so now we have a new sound effect. Oh, shit. We need to somehow... Wait a minute, there's some issues. It clicks... twice, that's bad. We need to disable that. Play sound, yeah. If we click the left mouse, select the units with a left click. Input time since the last click. Yeah, I don't want a double click to happen. So I just want to play the sound when I don't do a double click. Otherwise it sounds really weird. Then also I want to only play this sound if the let's call it, it's stuck to mouse. If it's stuck to the mouse. If it's not stuck to the mouse. It's a bit crazy, but that's how it will function. Let's see. Yeah. Also, you don't know if you're hearing the down click or the up click. Some mice click on release. Some mice click on release. These mice should be like... Ugh. They actually do? How can you deal with that, Ramus? How do you deal with this? What if you need to hold the mouse down for something? It doesn't click for you. Never really bothered me, really? Wait, so if I play Path of Exile... Wait a minute. If I play PoE... It clicks on release as well. Oh, I see. So it clicks on button down and on release. Wait, that's cheating. I actually watched... No, that's cheating. Your mouse is actually cheating, bro. So here's why it's cheating. Do you guys know the game called Oz or Ozu? Many people call it Ozu because, you know, it's easier to pronounce that. Ozu? It is a game about mouse accuracy and precision. Have you guys ever heard about that game? Yeah, someone of you, probably someone of you has played it already. You have to click on these rings and then drag, like this one would be a drag, and you click here, you basically drag, click, click, drag. Now, in the game, you have to oftentimes click a lot of times. And it is cheating if your mouse clicks on button down and on button up. So, sir, I have to inform you that you're actually cheating. I don't know what I should say about this. Cakez, every single mouse click should click on release, otherwise you wouldn't know if it's click or hold. It's a great game. Yeah, I love that game too. It's free as well. It's a very... Yeah, this guy, no. The Griffin Rider doesn't know. Yeah, it's an Ayaya game, yep. We were purely discussing sound on actual mouse input. Just clicked with keyboard. Yeah, some people click with keyboard in that, yeah. Why do you sometimes bounce up and down in your chair? Your mouse cheated on your chain. Why would you sometimes bounce? Yeah, Tony on YouTube. That's because I'm sitting on one of those balls. Gymnastic balls. These ones. One of these bad boys right here. Yep. That's why that is, brother. I always wondered why you do that. Haha. Oh, yeah. It's for my back. It's so that I train my muscles in this particular region of my back a little bit. It's not perfect. Yeah. Okay. The real answer is that he has ADHD and can't just sit still. I think that's a good thing if you can't just sit still. I don't know about you guys, but in my opinion, human beings are not supposed to sit without any movement for long periods of time. I don't know what happens with the blood in your body, but it's certainly not healthy. So having a little bit of movement makes at least me feel better. So yes, I always move in my chair. You guys know, like you guys notice that I always I push myself up and then I sit on my feet and on the other feet. Sleeping is something else. Sleeping is resting. And you're actually moving in your sleep, whether you know that or not. Okay. Guys,
Gotcha, bitch.
when I select units, should I play the same sound effect or a different one? Should we make a select unit sound effect? Right now? We still have this open. Let's see. Wait a minute. Can I not? How do I? What do we have here? What about this? How about that? That one is bad. Let's get rid of this. What about this? I actually like this one. This could be a button. Huh? What do you think? Yeah, sounds good as a button. Yeah, I think so too. Let's export selected audio. Button. Button click. There you go. That was easy. Moist button sounds. And then we put that in Reaper. We'll keep this here for later. We'll put the button sound in there. Let's change the button sound to what we need. Oh, wait a minute. I turned off FX here. Wait. Wait, this one right here. I should name this. Can I name this? That is the hero list select. And oof. I don't know, what is this again here? Oh, that is the... Oh, shit. That's the skeleton impact. Yeah. Let's get rid of these. Actually, don't use any of these anymore. So this, let's clean this up a little bit. So what we have here is skeleton impact. Skeleton impact. This right here is hero list select, and then we can use this to be a button click. Right, or was it called button? Yeah, button click. We'll put button click here. And then we just mute, we solo this button click. Then we delete or we reset. And we reset all. There you go. And now we can add a pitch. It's over on its own. You guys didn't like the previous song, guys? You did not like... Which one was it? You didn't like this song here? Should I get rid of this from the playlist? Is it too long? It's 8 minutes. Guys, type 1 in chat if you don't like this song. Type 1 in chat if you want this song to be removed. Type 2 in chat if you want to keep this song that we just had. Cakez, I'm curious. What do you hate the most? What do you hate the most? The coding problem you can't solve, or the one you can, but it's just a lot of fitty head maths? A coding problem I can't solve. A coding problem that just doesn't work out. 3. How long have you been developing this game? Almost 3 years. In a couple of days, it will be 3 years. 1, 1, 1. Okay, there's a couple of ones in chat. Fine. Remove. There you go. I think it's too long either. Like 8 minutes is too much. Yeah. Why do you choose C++ for game development? Do you hate yourself? Well, I have a very valid reason for that, my brother. I choose C++ for game development so I can learn how to make a game in C++, and I'm more valuable to a company if I ever fail on my journey to make a game myself. If I fail to be a streamer, a game developer, or YouTuber, whatever happens in the future, if I fail that, I have knowledge to be very valuable to a company in the future. Because I have invested a lot of time to learn like the nerd stuff that no one learns. And that makes me more secure in the future. That makes me feel more secure about the future. It is basically like a game plan for the far, far future. You know, that's why. Because C++ is the most predominant language in game development. And if I know how to make a game in C++, I know how to make a game in an engine too. Because I know the backgrounds. You learn a lot about how the engines like Unity, Unreal Engine, how they work under the hood. And you can make more assumptions on how certain things work in these engines because you have seen this somewhere else before, broken down into pieces. That's why. EQ. Rear EQ. Okay, guys, let's see. I love Reaper. I might actually spend the money on Reaper, guys. Peter gave me $100 to spend on a DAW. I might actually spend it on Reaper. I'm using this more and more. And yeah, Peter, I really appreciate it, man. You're incredibly, like, way too generous. It's insane. I don't know what to say. But yeah, I will probably use it on this. I think I'm gonna stick with Reaper. Took a while to, you know, warm up to it. I hated it in the beginning. The controls are still atrociously bad. But it's good. It's a good program. +1, a friend of mine never tried to make an engine himself and he has no clue what stuff like input reading is. He struggles a lot to understand it, whereas I feel I'm able to understand it way better because I had to do it myself in C++. So here's the funny thing. I wanted to do input mapping, and you're right. I wanted to do keybinds in Unity. Relax. I wanted to do keybinds in Unity. I never figured out how to do it. There's probably an option how to do that in Unity that I didn't find. However, I'm able to do it in C++ very easily. And that's crazy. I figured it out how to do it in C++ before I could do it in Unity. Scammed? No, I paused it because I wanted to finish my point, bitch. Keybinds in Unity is fairly straightforward. Well, yes. But back then I wanted to do keybinds in Unity using ECS. And the dots component system, or the Unity dots system. That was around 2021, 2020. Around 2020 December. You know, Christmas time. No, actually that's not true. I started on January 2021, I think. Or was it 2021? I think I started on... No, wait, actually, when did I start? Wait a minute. I need to double check here. So, Spieleentwickler, C++ tutorials. When did I start? I think I started 2020. Where is this? Wait, is it not here? C++ implementations. Where's C++ tutorials? Vulkan old, 2022, 2021. Is it on these nuts? Hey, where's my C++ tutorials? Guys, am I blind? I find this, but I don't find the tutorials. Am I blind? Cakez, Mr. Cakez, I like you, but it's really copium. You're literally using C with classes. Why when modern C++? There's no need to use modern C++. Because I have very specific problems that are not solved by modern C++, in my opinion. I have not encountered a single problem where I was like, okay, I need a string view here. I need a string right now. An std string. Or I need a vector right now. I have not encountered that issue. And therefore, I don't need to use it. I don't need to use a shared pointer because my own pointer makes more sense. I don't need a unique pointer because, again, my own pointers make more sense. Because you made your own scuffed vector, I do not have a vector. I have a fixed sized array. I waste a bunch of memory with stuff that is empty. I have fixed sized allocations. I don't grow vectors. I never did that. I don't need to. How many years would it have to be before you considered it a fail? I'm 1.5 years in mine. I'd make a game in C++ just to learn C++ as well, but I don't know if I would regret it. Rust doesn't have a good game engine though. Bevy is promising though. It just got iOS support. Make a game in C++ and use Raylib or SFML for the cross-platform support. Use Raylib. I think Raylib is one of the best things to use if you don't want to do everything yourself, and you won't regret learning C or C++, because what you will ultimately learn is how to handle memory, which is really important to understand if you're making a game, because 90% of the time you're going to work with memory and accessing memory. Even in memory managed languages, you can run the risk of having memory leaks. These leaks can lead to crashes because at some point, you know, the memory is like it's used up, right? There's no more memory to allocate from. And just getting to know these concepts will be detrimental in learning how to use an engine. So it's never wasted time because it will ultimately give you more knowledge. However, if your goal is to make a game right now, then make a game and don't learn C++. Whatever you're using, 1.5 years, I don't know what you're using, whether that's Unity or you never told me what you're using. Maybe Game Maker, maybe Godot, maybe Unreal Engine. Keep using that if you feel like you're making progress in it. If you're able to stick with an engine for 1.5 years, I think you've got a shot at making a game in that engine. I used Unity for 3 months, every day. And at the end of those 3 months, I was frustrated, I was tired, I was burned out. I hated it. I just couldn't work with Unity. I tried everything I could. And my will to make a game was greater than my will to keep on using Unity, because I stuck with game development. So ultimately for me, not using Unity was the best decision, but that doesn't make it right for you. That doesn't mean that you need to use C++. Because ultimately what is most important is the end result. And that, like, people don't give a shit whether it's Unity, Unreal Engine, GameMaker, Godot. No, Godot is fine, but the UI is just... I hate the UI! Yeah. Rest in peace, Unity. We're gonna go back to Unity in the future. Cakes, will you ever use C++ style casts? No, because it's too much typing. And it's fear-mongering to call it undefined behavior. I hate it. Why have we been able to write C programs all along? They work perfectly fine. And now all of a sudden we need different casts. I go fuck off, bitch. Like, leave me alone, man. It's not fear-mongering. Listen, man. A C-style cast will not break your program. Maybe in like the most niches of niche cases. Maybe. I'm not seeing that, no. It's fear-mongering to call it undefined behavior. Yes, because it is. Any newcomer to C++ will be scared about that. Oh, undefined behavior, that's not good. And if you think that's not the case, then you're wrong. Because everyone that's new will go through the period of, oh shit, I don't want to do anything that's bad. And you don't know what's good or bad, so you're listening to advice online. That's just how it is. C-style cast would literally try anything and give you what you asked, even if it's incorrect. It is undefined behavior according to standard, that's a fact. Not up to debate. And who cares? I think that's still fear-mongering. You know? Because I've been perfectly fine making a game using C-style casts and never had any issues. And I don't see issues approaching in the future. Otherwise, you could never use C to make a game. You're writing software only on your computer. Once you will scale it to many different computers, you will see but an undefined behavior in your reports. Then I just don't support that system. If it's like some crazy niche system. Anyways. I forgot, but yeah, I can't find my... Where's my C++? Huh? Wait, is it actually under D? Ah, it is here. Oh yeah, I started 2020, so it's 4 years. It's been 4 years getting into game development, teaching myself, yeah. I started with Unity, 3 months. In January, I think 17 or 15. One of those, something like that. That's when I started with Unity. I want to see you plug in some advanced debugging like Exile. Your system is too niche, buy a new computer. When someone does a bug report on the game, response will be works on my computer. Guys. You guys are working on hypotheticals. You don't even know whether something like that will happen. And I'm telling you that it's so rare that if it happens, first I need a ginormous audience for it to working. You need a ginormous audience for it to even happen. And even then, I don't see it being more than 1 or 2 cases. Okay. Have you tried restarting? All those games that came before using C-style casts are just a time bomb. For sure, just a time bomb. I don't think so, man. Remember how you invalidated our opinion about ice speed because we aren't parents? I feel the same about you talking about C when you never shipped a full game. Yeah, that's fine. You can have that argument. I agree with you. You know, I never shipped a full game and therefore I can't tell you whether that will happen or not. My opinion is that it won't. But, you know, obviously I can be wrong here. I agree. Yes, I do agree. There's too much echo. Guys, button sound. Button sound right now. God, this is so easy. Holy. Hello there, hello there, Avatar of Azula. You're right about the hypothetical part, but I don't think the argument it's too long to type is kind of weird. It is too long to type though. It is too long to type. That is an argument. Recommended to remove the sub bass as it's muddy. It'll muddy other sounds, especially music. No, I think a button needs to be based. Basic. I think it needs to have a basic. We can check that. Let's see. Pitch. A bad argument? What is a bad argument? I forgot my argument actually. I actually forgot my argument. No cap, I forgot my argument. What was my argument again? You don't need 30 hertz in that sound, man. I don't need 30 hertz in that sound, man. Use the EQ, remove the less than 60 hertz. It's too long to type. Remove? How do I do that? Like this? Like this? Dude gave his baby 3 letters for her name because everything else would be too long to tag. Okay, bro. Okay. Kuna, hello there, Cakez. Pro tip, don't spell it sounds while you have an equalizer enabled. Like I did for about a month. Why? What's the reason? Why is that bad? Just define a short version. You need a high pass HP and pass everything up. Even I think typing in 64T is too long. I just did using i64. Yeah. Just define a short version. Just define. Guys, I think this is good enough, right? Isn't this good enough already? What do you think? Wait, we need to go from here to here. Now we're exporting this part. There you go. What is it? Control-Alt-R. And then we call that button click number 1. Render 1 file. Close. Then we have the button click. Open Asprite. No, Audacity. Not Asprite. So the sounds were too weedy on stock Windows sounds. File, export as MP3. WAV file. Why does your button sound like a sword sound? I don't think it does, to be honest. I have a... Yes, replace, please. With the bass turned up on my equalizer for the rock music I was listening to. We're too weedy on stock Windows sounds. Save project? No. Alright, let me close some... Actually, we need to keep this, right? Yes, this is some... Oh! Guys. This could be an attack. Or... Alright, that's it. Okay, fine. Let's go here. Then go into UI.h. No, stop. No. Please, why do you put the J there? UI.h. And then every button sound is button click number 1. There you go. Let's see. This, by the way, guys, is a sound by a viewer that made the sound for the game by Necro. It's a good sound, right? Really good. Necropolis, yeah. My man. Really good sound, bro. Really good sound. Nice, he can sue you when the game is released. Okay. I'm hesitant about learning C++ game dev versus using an engine. What do you recommend? At the moment I use Pygame. I recommend testing out making a game in C++ for, let's say, 1 to 2 weeks. And then I recommend testing making a game using an engine for about 1 to 2 weeks. And then you stick with the one that you like more, that you find more interesting. I recommend exploring, essentially. Just don't listen to too much during dev or you will go mad. I like it. What's he bouncing on? A ball. Gymnastics ball. Really good stuff, man. So guys, do you think the button click sound is a bit too... You think it's a little bit too quiet? Might be a bit too quiet. I've made a snippet for you that is less typing than a C-style cast. Can I share it somewhere? You can share it on the Discord general. And then add Cakez. So I read it tomorrow. Or maybe later. Fix the volume sliders. Hard to say now. Yeah, I don't do this right now. We're working on gameplay now. But what I'm gonna do though is change this one thing here. Transition to town, plays this game. Transition to level has stop sound. I think it's called stop sound, right? Stop sound. Yes, I do. And then we are not playing the sound yet because we don't have that. But let's see. So this should fade out the sound. It got loud. There's still issues. Yeah. Because this is the loudness here. It's not affected by that. I know what the issue is, guys. I know what the issue is. No, I know what it is. Let's fix that really quickly, because that's really bad, okay? I know I should work on gameplay, guys, but...
I think Ramis, I think this is good, right? Because this is actually gameplay if the music sucks so bad that it like, yeah, we should fix that, right? Right, Mr. Ramis, right? I mean, it is a gameplay.
A little bit, right? Cakez, is that you? Or you're a famous man now? It's not me, bro. What is this? That's edited. What the fuck's this? Developing a game from scratch using a custom engine is no small feat. And for indie game developer Cakez, it's particularly long journey. Okay, bro. Like, you guys, this is fabricated. The long road to game development, the story of Cakez. It has to be bait. Yeah, it's bait. It's not real. Guys, no one knows me. Okay, bro. Like, this is gonna be some sort of bait. Read more. Probably AI-generated article. Like, what even is this image? This doesn't add up, bro. Something doesn't add up. Something doesn't add up, guys. No. That CNN big name can't be fake. Okay, I'm not reading this. Fine, we're reading this. Developing a game from scratch using a custom engine is no small feat. And for indie developer Cakez, it's been a particularly long journey. Shut up, it's not, man. It's normal. It's typo of CNN. CCN. Cakez spent the last 3 years working on his tower defense game, with many predicting it could take another 4 before it's finished. Even if it is, who cares, okay? It took Animal Well Guy 7 years too, okay? So, there's nothing wrong with this. The primary cause of this delay, distractions. Cakez has been sidetracked by playing other games like Bloons City 6 for inspiration, often at the expense of actual development time. Instead of focusing on gameplay, the core of any game, he's poured excessive time into perfecting the art and sound. This has frustrated some of his supporters, like Collector of Stuff, who insists that gameplay should take priority. As a result, Cakez' game remains a distant goal with no release date in sight. His story is a reminder that while building a game engine offers creative freedom, it also demands relentless focus, a lesson Cakez is still learning. Shut the fuck. Animal Well Guy had a full-time job, ... Don't give a shit, bro. I don't care. We are learning here. Yep. Based... How did you even do this? What the fuck's happening? CCN? WorldGreyNews.com? Not AI article. The author is living rent-free in Cakez said. Guys, so here's what we need to do. Okay, so first and foremost, we go into the main file. Okay, main CPP. Now, we go into the while running loop, and then here. There you go. This is where we set the options. And how do we do this? So if, can we even do this? I think we can. If the music volume, let's call it float new music volume is, I think we need ifs here. I don't know if we can actually. Let's see. If the voice is not playing, possible voice, null pointer, stopping sounds. Option fade out, updating voices, there we go. So we get every voice, and is there a way to get the volume of a voice? I think there is, right? So here's what I want to do. We have music volume. Currently only music volume is supported. So essentially, I think what I want to do is if voice get, I mean, there's got to be a get volume function, is there? Get volume, there is, okay. So get volume, right? If the volume, pointer to the volume? Out pointer? Float current. Huh? Okay, what is it saying? The value type void is not relatable. Ah, I see. I see. No, wait. So what we need to do is this. I get it now. Yeah, we need to set the pointer of the current volume to that. We get the volume, and then if the current volume is unequal to, there we have it, the music volume. Yeah. If that is different, then we need to set the voice. Shit. We can't do that. You need to support different audio types. Yeah, I will. Guys, supporting different audio types is easier than... we just need to get it done for one. Chat, how would you rate Cakez programming skill out of 10? I think I would rate myself as a 6 out of 10, my programming skills. Yeah, I think 6 is good. Like, I've been 4 years in the programming space. I think 6 is I'm no longer a beginner, and I'm no expert. So I've got to be somewhere in the middle between the two. Have you guys ever seen the programming curve? Where is this? Have you guys ever seen this? Let me show you. What is this? Programming curve. Madness. Is this? Where's this? Images. Where the fuck is that? Programming curve. Programming learning curve. It's something similar to this, but it's not this curve, I think. Is it this? Dunning-Kruger curve? Valley of Despair? It's not the Dunning-Kruger curve, but it's this curve, yes. I think it's... But it's not about Dunning-Kruger, it's about programming, in relation to programming. Is it this one here? Oh, there it is. There, I found it. Have you guys ever seen this? Where do you think you are on this curve? So you're talking about, in this case, we're talking about programming, but this can be applied to anything. This right here is when I started streaming and quit my job. So this, the first part here, this is after 1 year of learning C++ and making game engines in C++. And then ultimately finishing Pong and starting my very first game that I wanted to sell, a tower defense game, which I'm currently still working on. This little bad boy right here. And at that point, I was, I think I was 2 months into the project, and I thought that by the end of the 6th month, starting from here, so 6 months after this point, I would be able to finish my game. And there was peak of Mount Stupid for me. I quit my job, I started streaming, and I was like, okay, in 6 months I'm gonna have my game. 6 months later, I'm like somewhere here. I don't think I'm in the Valley of Despair yet, but I'm somewhere here. I was on a decline. You know why? New material. What that means is I figured out a new way to make a C++ engine in to make a C++ engine that was much easier to handle than my previous engine that I learned before. The previous engine was too rigid. So this right here, I was still happy. This is when I started reworking my entire engine, my Vulkan rendering engine. And that took like 1 or 2 months. Yeah. So guys, where do you think you are on this curve? This is just a Dunning-Kruger effect. But I think it works out. I think here, this peak of Mount Stupid is when you realize you learned a little bit and you can see what is in front of you. You think you know stuff because you maybe had someone teach you some really cool concepts and you're like, damn, I already know so much. I'm much smarter than everyone else. Perpetually in Valley of Despair. I'm in Valley of Despair. I'm probably at 20,000 hours. Valley of Stupidity. Plateau of Stupidity. Cakes, you are at Mount Stupid on your take about modern C++. Okay, fine. So if you say that, right? If you let's say I'm wrong. Okay, I'm open to being wrong. True. Okay, I can be wrong.
Then why is Travis Roman saying the same thing?
What? Cause he's wrong as well. N equals 2. He's N equals 2. Okay, yeah, I mean, you have a point there. True. Dude, no way. A 6, 7.5 out of 10 at least. A Sartek, my man. Wait, you're on YouTube? You were on Twitch a long time ago. Man, volume is tricky because there's a peak volume. Highest number is the way. An average volume. Appeal to authority. Travis is also at Mount Stupid. I see. I'm gonna tell him that next time. So, like, what I think. So, basically, this is what happens over... I think this new material here, this is like 1 year, and a couple of months into learning C++ and game development in C++. And then Valley of Despair. This is when I learned new game mechanics, new engine mechanics, sound, input, graphics, OpenGL transition, hot reloading in C++. I heard that. There he is. Aha, I see. Yeah. He's using G. He chose it. You are at this weird place using C++, but it's 20% potential. Okay, bro. Yeah, I see. Faster doesn't mean better, you know. Faster in the beginning doesn't mean better. Someone's gonna get beat up. So I went through this Valley of Despair, and I think this entire period for me actually took me 2 years. From here to here, I think this entire part, 2 years. Because during the lowest point on my Valley of Despair, if I reworked my engine from here to here, tricky part, I learned something new again, and then by the time I got here, I reworked my engine again. That was the OpenGL rework. And then after that, it actually got better. And I started to see stuff for what it is. I started to appreciate engines again. I started to see that there are some C++ features that are good. I started to see that maybe some libraries could be good to use. You know, Mount Stupid was, you should do everything yourself. Everything has to be written from scratch. PNG file loading, TrueType font file loading. I need to write my own MP3 parser. MP4 parsing shouldn't be too difficult. You know, stuff like that. All right, so I've been there. All right. And so this is when I learned that maybe you shouldn't be doing everything yourself. And so I think I'm here somewhere on the slope of enlightenment. If this is 10,000 hours, I think I'm at 4,000 hours. So somewhere here. It's going up. Your wave parser is shit. What are you talking about? My wave file parser is not universal. My wave file parser accommodates or solves the problem that I have of a very specific format being needed for my engine. And I don't need to write a better wave file parser for my engine because I'm not going to load in different types of wave files. So I don't need to spend the time and effort to make it more generic, because ultimately it will not change the game in a meaningful way, because the act of loading a WAV file and ultimately playing that WAV file has already been solved. So I can already load and play sounds on a loop, fade them in and fade them out. There's no point in wasting any time on making this WAV file parser any better. See what I mean here? Like, I don't need to do that. I can do that. I've had that in the past. It's not actually that difficult. Real talk, it's easier to properly support different audio types instead of hacking it together. It's trash though. It's not. 10k hours is only 5 years of 4-hour works. Is it though? Let's see. So calculator. 10,000 hours. Okay. So what we have is, I think it was 165 hours per month in a 40-hour job. This is what, I think it was 165. If I'm wrong here, correct me. But this is what employees, no wait, is it employees or employees, employer. I think employer is the person that employs people and employees are the ones that work there. So employers, I'm talking about the people that hire others. 173, was it 173? It could be that. So let's say 173. That is per month. Let's say we have 12 months, okay, times 12. That is 2,000 hours a year. So if you, yeah, that adds up times 5. That's 10,000 hours. I think it's not long enough though. I think you need 10 years to master something. I think 5 years is not long enough. I think you need at least 10. I've been working as a dev for 24 years. You have? Wow, that's a long time, bro. There will be multiple Mount Stupids, but the following valleys of despair will feel less and less severe as you realize you can't know everything. Yes, main return 0, that's true. You realize that you are going to focus on this one particular thing and you have to let other things be done somewhere else. 41,000 hours here. Wait, you have that many hours in what? Coding or making music? What are you talking about? You are light years away from the plateau of productivity? Wrong. You're so wrong. It's insane. Adding a new hero into my game, adding a new ability into my game, 1 ability a day. Easy. I prove it to you. I make a new ability tomorrow. We'll make a new, hold me accountable to that. Tomorrow is Friday. We'll make a new ability. I actually need to make a new ability for the defender. We're making a new ability for this guy right here. You're wrong. You're wrong. I'm very productive. I just need to figure out good abilities for this guy. That's more difficult than actually coding it. Coding it is like a couple of hours. Hours is a bad metric because you can put 10,000 hours and still be shit. Yes, see, like, if you work, let's say, 10 hours a day, the hours you put in are not as productive and learning intensive as if you work, let's say, 2 hours or 3 hours a day, then take a break and maybe 2 or 3 hours a block after that too. Because you're basically your learning curve, it drops down. Yeah, I notice this every day when I reach like 3 hours after I've done 3 hours of exclusive coding and problem solving. My ability to read the code and see errors and find solutions just degrades. And you ultimately write less code and make worse decisions. So it's smarter to have shorter bursts of very high productivity. 10 years of 4-hour weeks, does that mean 40 years of cakes? 10-hour week. Okay, bro. Yeah, I'm not programming much at the moment. And it's about the quality, not the quantity. Okay, brother? 3 hours is too short. I don't agree with you. I think 3 hours is good. Have you noticed? Have you seen this? Like the learning curve thing? Learning curve. How does this work? Do we have a good one here? Learning curve graph. Like what are these curves? Yeah. No, not this learning curve. What is this called, guys? Guys, what is this curve? Cumulative volume of production? Guys, someone that is English. The S-curve seems to be it. This one right here. Steep progress, plateau. But it doesn't have a number at the bottom in terms of hours. It's terrible curves here, man. Totally got this. What is this called? Does no one know a name of this, guys? You don't know a name? Fuck, I'm stupid. Audio's broken. Stop looking at graphs. Balmer Peak. It's called Balmer Peak. Balmer Curve. Arousal? Balmer Peak? No. Creativity? So that's the one about drinking while coding. Yeah, I don't need to, don't want that. I don't know what it's called. It is how it is. I'm scared that I will never finish a good C++ game if I start learning C++. Lol. Again, bro. Do 2 weeks of C++. Guys, okay, listen. Okay, well, let's do a pirate software short, okay? Paint. All right, we put the first color to white, the second color to black. Okay, then we clear the screen here. Do this, okay? Let's say you want to make a game in, you don't know what language or program yet, okay? Game. And you are torn between, in your case, it is Pygame. Guys, I need to quickly warm up my fingers here. Let me try this again, okay? My hand is a little bit buggy right now. Pygame, C++. And maybe even just a commercial engine. And that includes Unity, stuff like that. Now, I'm pretty sure you know what that means, you know, Unity. Unreal, yada yada. Now, what you do here, if you don't know what you want to do, it's very simple. you just take 1 to 2 weeks. You need more than 1 day, in my opinion. 1 to 2 weeks is a good time, not too long. 1 to 2 weeks. And what you're doing is, in this time period, you are making a game in each of these. You're trying to find a way, and probably for C++ this is going to be the most difficult. You're trying to find a way to make a game and finish that game. And after you have done that, if you've successfully spent the time and effort to make and finish a game, then you will know which one of these you want to ultimately use. Maybe not Pygame. Let's do it like this. You will cross off the ones that you didn't like doing a game in, and then you will choose the one that was fun to use and you had the most progress. And then you will just move forward with this. If you're scared of losing, if you're scared of wasting your time, you still have to invest some of your time. But anything works. It doesn't matter how you make your game, okay? Undertale has been written in Game Maker and the code was terrible. And it's still massively successful. The most important part is your own satisfaction. Fuck, bro. Make sure that you're satisfied when you make a game and you are having fun, for the most part. You can even make it in cardboard. You have seen the Doom version in cardboard. I've seen Primogen talk about the game Doom in ASCII. That was really cool. Was it ASCII? You know, in the console? I was told EVE Online backend was written in Python originally. It doesn't really matter what it's written in, yeah. What is most important is that you have fun. And everyone has their own definition of fun. That's the important part. Hopefully that clears up some of it. I'm just scared. Yeah. Fun fact, Cakez is Cake's 2 weeks game. He's just really slow. Shut the fuck up, that's not true. That is not true. Listen, you joined later, okay? I had so many different features in the game that got scratched. Or not scratched, that got, what is it called? Cakez, does creating a demo sound fun to you? Yes, I'm actually excited to have the demo out in the future, yes. He needs to grow out his hair and crank the bass all the way up on his mic to get there. I can do this, guys. I have a mic that I can just up the bass by being very close. Guys, this is what you do here, okay? Listen to me. So it does work. I just need to get very close. Yeah. Just do a game in 6 months and then you will see it. No, it has to be 1 to 2 weeks because it can't be too long. Way more bass. So what I noticed, by the way, that's a little bit of topic, but TikTok deforms your audio more when you have more bass added to, I think it's equalizer, when you push lower frequencies higher to get more bass to your voice. TikTok deforms the audio more than if you don't. Which why, you know, like TikTok compresses the audio, of course. Uncle Thor, tell me again how you hacked the power plant. Did you make these sprites? Love the style. Thank you, Low Level Learning. Yeah, I made the sprites myself. What was I gonna do, guys? The sound. See, I got interrupted by you guys. So what we need to do here? Voice. Wait a minute. Oh, I know how to do it. Yeah. No, actually, I know what to do. Wait a minute. Okay. I have an idea. We need a platform function. Platform set or update volume. That's what we need. We have update audio. Platform update init audio, update audio. Then we have a void platform update volume. And then after update audio, we have that update. Oops. Update volume. And this is where we add this stuff in. We go over the voices. Can you guys see this? No, you can't. It's too far down. Let me put it here. So essentially what we need to do here is no if check. We just do voice set volume to the volume. And that would be the music volume. But only if the voice options voice options do not have sound option fade out or fade in. So fade out together with sound. Wait. No, wait. If one bit is set. So if I OR these together, so if voices are already fading in and out, then the sound or their volume is already being updated. So if they are fading, we shouldn't touch the volume. But if they are not, then we need to set the volume to currently the music volume. And so later on, we will have different types of voices that are enabled or disabled. That have, different types of voices. Maybe they are, shit, fuck. Shit, what did I do? Okay, sorry. I fat fingered. We will have different types of voices. And aka a voice is basically a sound playing. I'm using X audio too, which is... Anyways, now platform.h and then in main.cpp if float new music volume if the new music volume is unequal to the music volume or the new SFX volume is unequal to the SFX volume, then we do platform update volume. We need to update that, and then we always set that to the new volume. There we go. Now we should have that fixed. When are you enabling song request cakes? Oh, I can enable that. That's fine. Add parentheses. When you check the fade in or fade out, where you check, wait, I'm not doing that? What? I am not. Oh, you mean here? You're right. Yeah, this needs to be done first. Thank you. Yeah, because I think the AND operator wins, right? The AND operator wins before the OR operator, and therefore this would always be true. Thank you. Thank you very much, yeah. Thank you, man, Shanky. Not Shanky, Bite You Well. What a nice person. You know, usually Azenris would do that. Is he even here? He's not here. Mr. Azen. Shaming Azen? Yeah, he was nice before, bro. He would literally help me with this all the time. Inukai, you okay? Dude, fun dude has 600,000 subs YouTuber in his Twitch chat and doesn't even notice. I do? Who is this? Who is the 600,000 YouTuber? I don't know. Like, how should I know every YouTuber, bro? Like, what are you talking about? Huh? Low level learning? Oh, low level learning. Really? That's awesome. You read his message? You even read his I did. Yeah, I did. Hello there, sir. Good morning.
I have 6,000.
Actually, we're getting close to 7,000, ladies and gentlemen. Soon we are a 7,000 subscriber, Andy. No longer 6. Wait a minute. We watched a video of his, didn't we? Didn't we watch low level learning? Didn't we watch a... I think we watched a video of his, guys. Wait, did we? Did we though? Did we? Maybe we didn't. JK, I think I'm joking. Or did we? Cakez, we passed 7k. You even realized it later. You even realized it earlier on. No, 7,000 followers on Twitch. I'm talking about 7,000 subscribers on YouTube. I have almost 7,000 subscribers on YouTube. That is different than followers on Twitch. Yes, we passed 7,000 followers on Twitch, yes. Don't worry, I'll still never subscribe. That's fine, bro. You cannot subscribe. I mean, you're missing out on a lot of great content, but that's okay, man. Your content is shit. Guys, stop making fun of low-level learning or saying that it's shit. I'm gonna ban you. I'm literally gonna ban you. What's up? If you should apologize right now. We're not making fun of other people making content on the internet, especially when we don't make content ourselves. You know, that is just shit to do. That's a shit behavior, bro. So I'll ban you for a couple of days if you don't apologize, you know. If you meant it for real, because that's actually toxic, you know. It's really difficult to make content on the internet. And to call someone out like that is toxic, and you would not want that to happen to you. So you shouldn't do that to someone else. You don't need to miss out on content and be subscribed. True, that's true. Let's see. Everyone trying to show their progress is cool. Is a cool dev. Well, that's true, yeah. So let's see. Shut up. Nice fade in. Options. Okay, you just don't get the memo, so I'll see you in, I don't know, one day. Don't care if you don't like it. It's toxic to say that. So see you later, brother. Think about what you said. You know, you can think that for yourself, but externalizing this makes someone feel bad about what they're doing, and without giving any meaningful feedback, it is just a toxic response, and we don't want that here. That's not nice. Whether that guy has 600,000 subs, 2 subs, or 200 or 2,000. It doesn't matter. That is a toxic response and not nice to do, bro. Okay. My favorite, on my favorite collab, low level learning and low level skill lessons stream. Why the fuck is this not working? Shouldn't this work? It does, okay. It actually updates the volume of each. I'm a fucking moron. I'm doing an AND. If it's not that. Deine Nudeln weg? Ich schmeiße nie Nudeln weg. Ich schmeiß nie was weg. Was ist weggeschmissen? Nein, die stehen auf der Mikrowelle. Auf der Mikrowelle. Auf. Obendrauf. Noch in. She wants your noodle. The baby's screaming! Hey! Except if they're just reactors, then fuck them. No, I don't think there's a difference between a reactor and a good reactor. There's a difference between someone just watching content and not adding anything themselves, and watching the content and adding a lot of content themselves. Because, for example, in my opinion, the best reactor online is Asmongold. He's incredibly fun to watch. He always has interesting takes. Now, he's missing the mark oftentimes because you can't agree with everything someone else is saying. But he's making it very interesting and fun to watch with whatever he's doing. And that's really cool. And there's other reactors, which I'm not gonna name because I just don't want to get in trouble or anything, that are just not doing that. And I think... Oh, guys, I think it works. It's too loud. We need to normalize it down a little bit. XQC is way better. Guys, I might need to have to help with the baby. People don't understand that if content is too technical, it doesn't attract, yeah. Soll ich sie kurz nehmen? Wait, guys, I need to... Wait. Ich brauche dafür den Stuhl. Warte kurz. Was ist los? Hat sie Hunger? Sie hat auch Hunger. Hey, du? Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Okay, guys, we have baby for a second. Song requests. That's the most baby SFX I heard. Instantly quiet with daddy. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I don't think she will stay quiet though. I think she's hungry. Should clip the crying sounds and play it when you lose a level. Content equals boring. Baby starts to sleep. Okay, bro. How good is a C++? Out of 10, I think I would say 1 out of 10. She still needs to learn some more, you know. Let's see here. Fuck, I can't listen. Let's see. Alright, let's see if it fades out properly. Have you guys heard that? It's like Spotify. Huh? And now you have to imagine that another sound will be fading in. You know, the sound for this that we don't have yet. The sound for the level. Again, Necro, I really appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much for making a sound for me. And I'll definitely get back to you on Discord. Damn, sound professional. Yeah, like I took this from Spotify. Okay, guys, we can't do much right now, so I'm gonna unpause sound effects.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Burger? Ruining your burger? No. I will never ruin my burger. It plays even lower pitch now? Absolutely not. No, it should be fine. Ah, come on! This is how I start? From yesterday? It plays even lower pitch now. That doesn't count, by the way. No, I did do dev counter ++ yesterday. That does not count. Yeah, you guys can make song requests, like but please don't like add chill Absolutely sounds. Okay, not. Guys, add chill. Really chill sounds. Okay, guys, no like. What am I? It's gonna be terrible. Okay, fine. There it is. It's enabled. It does sound like the fade or actually affects the pitch as well. Is that good or bad?
What does the scouter say about his power level?
It's bad.
It's over 9,000! Oh my god! What, 9,000?
I haven't done anything.
Oh, I see. Wait a minute, I know why. I see why that is.
Why does it take 10 days to search for intro time? Why is the program crashing? If I search for intro time! Oh my god!
It is this right here.
Gotcha, bitch.
Where is this? Platform update audio?
A proper options menu in both in the town and in
a random pitch.
The main menu. I want to make it so that the options menu is now a drop-down menu, or not a drop-down, but like a pop-up. No, it's not a pop-up, but it's like a fuck.
Yeah, let's wait for the clips to go away. Yeah, it's the random pitch on the sound playback. I need to figure out a way to only add the random pitch to sound effects, which means we would need to classify them as a sound effect. And I think we can do that by adding in a sound option or a sound type. There's two ways to do this. Now I have my own sound interface, and every sound that I play has this stuff right here. What we could do is two things. We could have playing sound effects and playing background sounds. Or we could give each sound a type. Or we could add a sound option to turn this into a sound effect option. And then I just check that option parameter every time. I think that's the easiest one. On that note, shit, I have a baby. I don't want my baby to be on a YouTube video, but I think I have a really cool idea for a YouTube video right now. Or at least some talking about C++ stuff that I find very interesting. I don't want the baby to be in the video though, so I need to wait for that. Basically what I want to talk about right now is I saw a Twitter post of Zoding talking about how bit masks are not, what is it called? They are tedious to use or not, no, not tedious, he didn't use that word, it's something else. Put her in a green outfit, you can green screen her. She's a natural, she will outshine your YouTube. Sure, bro. Song queue? Yeah. How old is the baby? 3 weeks and 4 days. 3 days. Nice, yeah. It's new. Freshly baked. First one? Yes, first one. Let's do a sound option. Fuck. Sound. Sie am Schlafen? Okay. Sound option. See guys, you know, this is what I do in the evening. When she needs to sleep, I'll put her on my chest like this. And then I will, you know, make the angle of this chair a little bit like rotate the chair, or you know, I how do you call that? I flatten the angle of the chair a little bit, and then I edit YouTube videos. I have tilt this a little bit, and then I edit YouTube videos like that. It's actually really fun. Sound option SFX is bit 4. You should get one of those baby harnesses so you can use both arms. Yeah, I should, but I think it's fine like this too. Lean, yeah. She will go to college before this game is released. Okay, bro. That's toxic. Now, play sound can add a sound option here. By default, it doesn't have any options. Now that we have this option, that's the only thing I needed to add, actually. And then in the platform layer, I only want to add this... Where's that, actually? Platform update audio. There we go. This random frequency should only be done if the voice... Look, guys, I can program like this. Options. Have the sound effect. Sound option. Come on. You're giving me a start, but not... Sound option SFX. Okay. We only want to do this in SFX. There you go, guys. And now the random frequency should be gone. Control-Shift-B. Your sound equality operator doesn't have const correctness on the parameter. That's fine. That's fine, bro. Stop exposing her to legacy C++. It won't be there in 10 years. I don't think you're right. He's not even slower with just one arm. I guess that would be physical impossible anyway. Shut the fuck up. I am slower. I am slower, okay? You're wrong. Okay. Let's see. Can you guys tell me if it's good now? Is it good now? How do you hear this? I don't hear this at all. Sounds good. What engine is this? Is this your own code? Yes, this is my own code. And if you want to know how I made it, you can find this here in !engine. Whoopsie. There you go.
Hello.
I think I have relative pitch. It was very obvious before. Really? Okay. Good. I can detect pitch changes quite accurately, yeah. Alright, now we gotta fix this button right here. What I wanna do is... Do we work on sound now, guys? Do we actually do this? If we have SFX, we set the frequency and the volume. I don't know if I have to do set volume first, or I have to do start first and then set volume. Piss off. Set volume, then this would be up here would be SFX volume actually. There you go. Now that's changed. And then, oops, actually. That is one thing, and then the fade in and fade out. If it's fading out. Update voices. Yeah, if we have fade in. T, set volume. This will depend on the type of volume again. So if voice. Whoops. We have voice options and sound option SFX. Then I want to put this thing here using the SFX volume. Otherwise, I just want to use this. C++, you dog. Hey. Paste. God, it smells with this Chinese fucking soup. Blech. Then over here we have the SFX volume. Look at this guy dual wielding a baby, and now we can take this entire thing and coding at the same time, guys. It's like, you know what I'm doing? I have two processors. They run in sync right now. I'm threading my brain. Yoink. It's multitasking right here. Paste that. I think I just need to do this. Then we are done. Control Shift B for build. Let's see if this works. Does X Audio have buses? Yeah, they do. That's called a... It's not called a bus, but it's called a... I forgot the name, but yes, they do. Submix. Is it called submix? It could be a submix, yeah. So you put voices into a submix, and then you... I can do this, yes. I can basically change... What I can do is create one submix for all of the... Yes, I can do that, essentially. I can change the volume of the submix, and then it affects all of the volumes of those voices, yes. Instead of using random pitch changes, I highly recommend shifting the semitones. It sounds better, Emo. Aha. Let's see. Alt 4. We need to go into UI, where I play the sound. If I can find that, play sound. Sound option SFX. Shit. Hopefully my wife's done soon, man. It's fading out, especially for desktop. Many embedded programmers should still be familiar with it for some cases though. Paradox. By hand. It was a joke, but assembly is still around. What percentages of programmers still write it? 0.2%. Yeah, not many write that. Yeah, that's true. Guys, it works. See? We now have sound effects or different types of sounds. Interesting. Very interesting. Then we can go here. Looking good. I'm very happy about this. That's not so good. If Cakez is going to be cross-platform, I think Cakez should switch to So Loud or something, some other cross-platform audio library. We'll see. I'm gonna try out audio on Linux first, and if I like it, then I won't. Guys, I'm gonna quickly move the baby, okay? And then... Was soll ich dahin bringen? Ja, klar. I'm gonna quickly relocate the baby. Okay, guys, maximum skill now. Maximum power. Juice is more for visual instrument stuff. Juice? Cakez, I don't think I caught it. What are you using for an audio lib? I'm using X-Audio 2 because someone in the past recommended it to me. Oh yeah, the person that recommended to me has been someone that has been making games in his free time for like over 10 years. His name was Cuboid Bullet. And he showed me a very simple sound implementation. Before I had the direct sound and I didn't really like it. It's X-Audio 2. This right here. And essentially, you just get a bunch of voices. The easiest one is a bunch of voices. So loud, check this, Cakez. Yeah, load WAV file. So it's their own audio. It's their own memory allocator. Set volume, set pan, set relative play speed. Yeah, it sounds really nice. There's also a pure C version of the whole API, which can be used for non-languages, C non-languages. Maybe. Cool, I use OpenAL, which is pretty good still despite its age. I think, is that the first audio sound? Guys, I told you not to play this. Isn't it the oldest Windows sound one, or is OpenAL like a cross-platform sound thing? Cross-platform 3D audio? Oh, I see. Very interesting. It's cross-platform. Is there a way to allocate your own memory using this? That's very interesting. Maybe I'll use it in the future. We'll see. For now, I use X-Audio 2. It's much lower level. OpenAL is lacking callbacks when the buffer is done for playing. I see. I use OpenAL too, yeah. Yeah, AQ is one that knows a lot too. Cool. Guys, we need to make this sound effect. Is this too quiet? Look at the difference. I think it's... Is this the final music? Yeah, I think this will stay the final music. I really like it. Sia Paradox, thank you so much for joining, bro. And Ether, thank you very much for following, or E-Ether, EA Ether, thank you very much for following earlier. And Void Heat too. It's quite nice, you're able to use it. Yes, and other, but I have to like go into specifics with Necro. Right now I'm gonna use it, but if it gets to a point where I'm going to sell my game, we have to like lock something down for sure. Let's get rid of all of this. Will you be able to mute the sound of music completely? Yeah, you just go. You just like. It's gone. What? Yeah. Yes. So yes. I mean, you should be able to. Your shadow on the houses are fucked up. These are old houses. Don't take a look at them. They suck. They're bad. I think. Sound option SFX. Cakes. Might be nice to have a mute checkbox that mutes it separately than having set volume to 0 when checked. Reverts volume to what it was when it unchecked, maybe per channel. That could be an idea, yeah. How about no? I like this. I like the new button sound more than the old one. The only thing I don't like is that it's so quiet. So we need to make it louder. Let me save this. Actually, do we need this? Maybe. Save project as. Skeleton die sounds. Where is this? Audacity. It's in documents. I don't like this. Let's put it on this computer. Oh wow, this one is. Oh. Put it on D. Then I think it's called videos. YouTube, Cakez, videos. And then we put in a new folder audio, game audio, game, SFX, Audacity. Or actually, let's not put it here. Put it on this computer, D. Where my game is. I should put it to my game. Have a new folder, Audacity, and just put it here. There you go. Now we can keep it. At 20% the music was already very loud. You should make the volume slider to affect the audio logarithmically. Mine is 80 decibels to 0. Do you have a function that is based on a volume between 0 and 1? If you can supply me that, then I can do it right now. Otherwise, I'm gonna leave it linear for now, because I don't know if X Audio 2 applies the scale logarithmically themselves. I noticed the slider was linear too, but I don't want to distract him even further. Yeah, I'm already a lot distracted. I know. I do know about this, guys, but first... Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Keep all of that. Actually... So, effect, volume and compression. Let's do normalize to -5 dB. So, every single sound effect in my game should be normalized to the same peak volume, right? Maybe like that. Float volume is to the power of 10 to the decibel divided by 20F. So what does that mean? There is no value of T in there that is between 0 and 1. Yes. Okay guys, now close. You can batch normalize everything at the end of the project to do a final loudness pass. No reason to do this during active development. Think it's a bit too loud. Yeah, I would like to... I see what you mean. I will do that. I would like to fix this one sound, though. Okay, like, because we're gonna hear this a lot. I will do this later, yes. So, let's see. Effect. Normalize. I wonder if this does anything. No, it does not. So, -5, maybe -8. Doesn't everything take time? Matter of priorities? No, you can use a program to automatically do that. You can use a command line program to do this. You don't have to open every single file for that. So you don't, like, basically it's done using one command and instant rather than slow like this. Why is this quiet? Because it's fading in? Listen to this, guys. I'm doing a sound effect. And then it's... weird. Have you got a hold of my playlist again? It's a song request. Ninx? It's a song request. This is a favorite. I thought we weren't doing this anymore. I had to disable it because it was bugged. And Abith needed time to fix it, so I couldn't use it actually. And then I just forgot to turn it off. Turn it on again. Okay, so your float volume, sir. I think it doesn't make a lot of sense, bro. Because my volume... Where's this? My volume is between 0 and 1, okay? And if I take your code, the float volume, it doesn't take in anything. It takes in dB. I don't have dB. I have a float value of T, which is SFX volume, which is in 0 to 1. So like 10 divided by 20, that doesn't do anything. Convert the T to something between -80 to 0. We must be kind to Abef. I feel sorry for him, all locked up in your basement. He's fine, he has enough food, okay. How's the kit? Growing strong? Yeah, growing really strong. dB is minus 80 plus 80 times T. Okay. And then the float volume is... Eh? Like this? 2 decibel correct, T. Actually... we're going to do this, yes? We're actually going to do this, yes, sir. Supply a volume between 0 and 1 and convert it to decibel dB. Actually, get volume, get log volume. Like this. Get volume in dB. No, get volume in get logarithmic volume. Supply a volume between 0 to convert it to dB and then logarithmically, I don't know if that's correctly written, convert it to 0 to 1 again. Is that how it works? Is the volume the power here? Is this thing a value between 0 and 1? I can see this breaking, 100%. Maybe at dB 0 it might. It's converting it to some nice curve, the gain. Guys, will this return me a value between 0 and 1 or not? Damn, so effectively a custom engine. What is the engine using in this game? He's using a C++ with libraries. Yeah, engine. It's based on this, brother. There you go. Okay, we don't listen to this. So basically what I do here is I do this. I don't see this working, guys, but okay. Maybe it does. What do we have here? T value. Then we multiply this by T. You already needed to make this way with Cakez, so read the message. Of course, this channel has grown, so be aware. Hi, Cakez, how are you today? How's it going? Hey, Phil, my man, good morning. No, I'm doing something new which is difficult to do, and I'm focusing on the programming rather than interacting with chat. I can, if I want to, I will never miss a message. It is a trade-off, brother, but I appreciate it. Yeah, yes, I will miss messages if I focus too hard on programming. Yes, it's a trade-off. You're too quick. A written function is actually linear, not logarithmic. I just took the function from someone in chat who told me to use it, brother. Okay, it's the exact function that he told me to use. Okay, I didn't do anything too quick. I was just following. Try it first. But I need to do it like this. There is no other way to do it, bro. I can only do it like this. So, yeah. Output the value somewhere. Are you seeing the value in DB in the menu now? Just try it with the music first. We'll try it now. I think we have everything we need. Should be working. Guys, I can always return the volume linearly. Okay, we now just have a function on how to get the volume. We can always return it linearly. It's so shit, man. It's so shit. Even if it is correct, it's shit. Yeah, it seems like it's... It seems like it is working, but it's shit because the changes here are not noticeable. Make the volume range smaller. So what you mean here is go to this thing. And then call that a const float. Const expression doesn't really matter. Float dB range. And let's turn that. It was 80 before. Let's do 40. Like this. Why is it so bad? Do you really need to ask? Okay. Still shit. So fucking bad, man. What the fuck's this? It's shit, man. I think linear is just better. I don't know why people say that you shouldn't have it linear. What is the issue about linear? Why is linear bad? Huh? What's the problem here? Eh? Wait a minute, it doesn't change anything. Ah, the code is not updated in the engine. Shit. Sorry about that, guys. The code wasn't updated in the engine. So I have to rebuild this every time for it to update. You never had logarithmic yet? Yeah, but I liked it before. Actually. So you think that's better? That's good. Okay. Fine. It's perceptual. Put it at 100. Is it too loud? I think it's fine, actually. God. Man, we did some good stuff today. Well, we didn't work on gameplay, but I think we leveled up the game with these sound effects. When it might be wrong, it is chat's fault. When something works, it's Cakez climbing the enlightenment. My gets up. Thank you very much for helping with this. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much, sir. Yes. Amen.
Gotcha, bitch.
Dev Sorcerer, thank you so much for following, bro. Hello there. Good day, time to... Hi, good day, time to play Path of Exile. Yeah, actually... Fine. I do not want to have a 0 day on gameplay. Let's do a gameplay change that is interesting. I don't have any audio panning with my X Audio 2 anymore. Anyone got an idea? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you use these submixes? Level 10 Archer? What about sorting bit field now? That's always gone. Yeah, okay, so let's do that. So I saw something the other day that was very interesting, and that is really in relation to bit masks as booleans, essentially. So what I have here in my sound system is an option to fade in and out sounds, to start, loop, and tell the engine that we have a sound effect which would use a different volume for the sound. And I saw an interesting post about why that would not be a good idea, or why that is... I don't want to use the wrong word, so let's find it. x.com sorting, right? It's this guy. There we go. Big developer, very smart person. And the website doesn't load, yeah? And he was talking about bit fields. If I can find the post though. C3.
Gotcha, bitch.
They made a sequel to C 6 minutes ago. Bro, it's over for Zeke and Odin for this time. For sure this time. Extensions don't even... man, he's typing a lot. Sorting is the opposite of soy dev. Where the fuck are... Bit masks. There we go. Web devs discovering bit masks. This is where I think we're getting close here. Am I blind? Where the fuck is it? Text editors, contraction. I think it wasn't here yet, right? Control F. Web dev crying about bit masks. Syndrome lately. Very esoteric. Web devs. Very esoteric. Web devs discovering bit masks. Holy shit. Bit masks, bit masks, bit masks, bit masks, bit masks. I don't see it. Fuck, did he delete it? Did he delete the post? Wasn't that long ago. Hey, Cakez. Hello! Yeah. Let's move on. Nothing to see here. I think he deleted the post, unfortunately. I wanted to hear his take on bit masks, but I can't find it. Let's just scroll down. Damn, Mr. Amida's gifted sub expired. Hope he's okay in the army. Yeah, I hope he's okay too. I wish him all the best. And I told him not to die. And be careful of the sun. Bit mask. Eh? Hey, it can't even find the bit masks that are up here. What the fuck is this? Twitter is so badly programmed. Bit masks are good. Yeah, his take was that they are... Man, bit mask. Let's see. Web devs discovering. Discovering. Here are my updated posts of an appreciation post. Maybe here. Here are my updated thoughts on bit masks. Maybe he changed this. Actually, I think he changed this. He changed... can you see how it's edited? Guys, how do you see the edit history? Is there a way to see the edit history? I think maybe it was this. I see it. Isn't there a way to see the edit history somewhere? Look closer. Twitter doesn't rank the site enough despite me responding to it, so I'm adding it to the thread to increase visibility. Collector of stuff is trolling again. Yeah, he is. If it's not edited, there's no history. I don't know. I mean, I don't use Twitter, guys. X.com, Doctor, Disrespect, statement. Let's find that. Did he like do that statement? Like, I don't know. Like, I know that this statement was edited. Hidden replies. I don't see an edit history here. Is there like a way to see? I know this was edited 2 times. I don't see an edit history. Is there like an extension? Last edited. Left. Ah, so you can click on this and you can't click on this. Interesting. So he never... I don't know. Then I can't find it. It's fine. If I can't find it, unfortunately, I would have loved to know what he says about this stuff. But yeah. Stealing content from a guy who called you out for stealing content before. Yeah, of course. It's fine. I'm a little bit sad about it actually, because I really wanted to know why this is tedious or annoying to use, but fine. Fine. Maybe just link the article for everyone. No, I remember sitting on the toilet, browsing Twitter, and then reading bit masks are just a more tedious way of managing bits or managing booleans or something like that. And I was like, damn, that's a cool idea. And then I never saved the post because I don't use Twitter. I was like, okay, I'm gonna Google that and find the post on stream. That's actually something I said. No. With the colon stuff, whatever, it is how it is. Anyways, I want to work on gameplay before we stop here and do some react. It's super hard to find posts on Twitter. Yeah, I mean, there's many posts. What I want to do is work on... Let's just play the game. Oh. Attack. Play sound. Sound option. SFX. Maybe we should go through all of the sounds and add the sound option SFX to all of them. Sound option upgrade. Sound option SFX. Upgrade sound option SFX. Yeah. Sound option SFX. Coin pickup. Sound option SFX. And let's yoink this. Ice trap explosion. That's an SFX. Explosion. SFX. Placing units. Coins. Level up. Tangy home. Upgrade. Okay. I think we have successfully changed all of the sounds now. Hey Cakez, congrats on becoming a father. Nachträglich. Hey H-Pix. Long time no see. Thank you very much, man. If it's this, the summary seems to me maybe they aren't as bad as I thought. I mean, how about this? I'll keep this open and then tomorrow we're just gonna read this. Hello, father. Oh, hello there, my man. My groin, please. Hold in my groin, please. Damn. What a name, brother. What a name, sir. Has anyone called him daddy yet? I think yes. He realized you can check multiple values at once. It's better packed and more stuff related. Don't spoil it. I was actually interested in the... Yeah, thank you though. Thank you very much. Alright, let's see. Let's play this. That means we have to restart. Damn, guys. I think my game just got 10 times better. I think it just got 10 times better. Really good sound effects. Okay. Wait. I think these sounds should be better. And I think this should also make a sound here. To be fair, that's what you should have just gotten from scrolling over the article. You looked at it as long as me. Yeah, but I didn't read. I just looked at pictures. See you later. Next time, statics. I hate shield up, it's dumb. I hate shield up, it's dumb. Why? Okay, so this is the game. We are working on gameplay right now. Nothing particularly interesting happened this round, though. Is it bad if nothing happened this round? The round was easy. We beat all of the enemies. Next round. For a melee character, it's nice. Okay. I think this should make a sound effect. Let's see, display upgrades. I think it's called do choice, right? Draw heading, do choice. For level 1 you want it to be easy, maybe you can increase the difficulty later with modifiers or challenges. I suppose you're right. But I think it's too easy still. Null pointer. This return do button. Let's see, do choice. Description. If we can upgrade, wait a minute, button icon. Comma null pointer. This is basically the button sound after this, yeah, button sound. This is essentially why this doesn't work. Why it doesn't give me the sound. Maybe I need to supply the button sound. We learned with DRG Survivor, it's never easy enough. It's fine, it scales up harshly, but making the first level even slightly above what the average gamer can handle can hurt sales. I fixed my audio, but it was just a matrix. Was set up incorrectly. A matrix? Crazy. Is it because you have 3D sound? Button sound. At level 1 you want to learn the player to play the game, not to beat them over there. Yeah, true, I guess you're right. But I do want enemies to come closer to the exit rather than being spawn camped, you know? I don't want them to be spawn camped, bruh. Fine. Button sound. Yeah, the player needs to be able to make a load of dumb mistakes on level 1 and still beat it. Yeah, I guess you're right, but then again, making the game more difficult in an update received is worse than making it easier. Yeah, that's also true. You're right. Place the secondary hero on the other place and then look. Yeah, true. Agreed. I also feel the first level, especially if it's used as a tutorial, should be borderline impossible to fail. So level 1 equivalents make it easier than you think is necessary. I guess. I guess, guys. It's fine then. Okay. Shit! Fine. Now we just need to somehow fix this button sound here, the issue with the button sound. So, why does this happen? Because I can click these as buttons. That's why. And so they don't have a sound. They don't ever have a sound. But I want to give them a sound. And this is the null pointer for the sound. Maybe I'm just supplying the button sound. Like this. There we go. Why do some people have weird square red glasses? They're weird maxing. Why do some people have weird square red glasses? Oh, these are not glasses, these are eyes. Big return player. These are eyes, bro. Let's see. Weapon upgrades, ability upgrades, do choice. So if we have a question mark, we supply null pointer. If not, we supply the normal button sound. Actually, yeah, fine. I'm just gonna hard code it here. Or I'm supplying it here. Yeah, I'm just supplying the button sound here. Here we go. And then for some stuff where I don't want it to be supplied, I just supply a null pointer. For example, for question marks. Draw weapon upgrades. Question mark. And then equipment upgrades. We supply the null pointer there too. Let's see. Yeah, let's put null pointer there. And we put null pointer on a new line. I think a new line is better. There you go. Now I should get feedback when I click these buttons. Yeah. Good. Excuse me. I did the same. Because you try the first level a million times, you feel that's too easy. Edit more and more and bigger waves. In the moment I don't do the usual, and suddenly it can go very wrong. Okay, fine. Let's not do the usual. Close the game. Start the game. We play it again. I want to do at least one gameplay change today. We added in sound effects today. That was nice. Let's do gameplay. Your verdict on the plastic bottle cap puncturing your face, you get used to it actually. I think this, by the way, the skill tree should have a different sound effect because it's cooler to spend a skill point to the skill tree. So it should be like more impactful, maybe with like some nice little like double layered sound effect or triple layered sound effect, like something like more than just a tick. But for now we just keep it as a tick. Oh, I see. Shit. For abilities, I don't want the tick to be there actually. Open skill tree. I see. Fuck. Yeah, okay. And we don't want, I want to put a null pointer here because we already have that upgrade sound effect. And so over here we want to put a null pointer too. Okay, it's fine. So we don't play that sound then. Do you have a particle system in the engine? Yes, I do. If you want to know how I implemented that, that is in the render interface, I think. A particle has these fields and rendering options. That is determining whether it should emit a bloom or not, stuff like this. It has a sprite, position, direction, basically this stuff. And then I have a particle emitter that also has a position. And then basically I can only spawn in a radius. And then how many particles are being emitted each second. Emit rate, that's per second. And how many I emit every time I emit. How long it lives and the timer to count down to the, or count up to the lifetime. And then some parameters to make the particles move over time that are then being passed here. Would be cool to show a particle explosion when you upgrade or something like that. But I do already. I do, like this. Wait, didn't I build? I do already show like a nice effect. In the skill tree, I mean. We'll see if I do that or not. I know what you mean, but I think it's overdone and it's UI again. So let's close this. Okay, guys, gameplay. The button sound is actually good. Yeah, it is, right? Oh shit, I wanted to actually start like this. I like it. Yeah, I like it too. It's a button. Like, you know how I figured that out, that this button sound is good? I played some other game that had this sound effect and it was wooden buttons. It's weird how different sounds make to make a game. It's weird how much different sounds make to a game. Yeah, that's why I'm starting to learn this. And so I will do the same thing with sounds that I did with pixel art. We'll try to do a sound here and there every day, mostly every day, to learn sound effect design. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I wonder if he can beat them on his own. He should be. Actually, he's gonna lose because... No, actually, is he? Hey, he's still winning. Oh, he lost. Okay. So I need to place 2 for this here to get the weapon. I actually need to place 2. So in the tutorial I need to force the player to place a second one. Interesting. The sword attack sound can still use improvements, but it's not the worst. Yeah, I think it's really good already. But yeah, you're right. It can be better. Okay, so this is the round that I don't like of my game. This round right here, let's put a save point here. So what I thought I would do now that we are learning, I want to keep going back to this round. So when I play this round, the reason why I don't like it is because there's nothing special in the level. Well, the skeletons are special. And I found the item before, which can then be used to deal more damage to the skeletons. And right now, I think 25 is a little bit too high in terms of damage. You guys told me it's to make it easier. You know what? I kind of want to make it more difficult. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. It's already better than balloons. No, it's not, bro. It is not. But thanks, man. I really appreciate it. What a nice message. The campfire is transparent. No, this is a weird effect that happened after... I don't know why that effect happens, actually. It's a graphical bug, but it looks nice, yeah. It happens on trees, too. It's actually a really cool effect. I just don't know why that happens. And now we can unlock the hero here. Suppress the urge. People need the first level to learn the ropes. You can make it more difficult in every level after this. It's a feature then? Yeah, I suppose it is. Fine, I'll suppress the urge. But I wanna do it, man. I wanna do it. I kinda wanna do it, guys. I just wanna do it. I wanna do it. I don't see. Where's that transparency? It's like an outline here. You could see it. Let's get to level 10 cakes, then you can make it difficult. I just want to make it difficult now. Maybe you should start with the last level. No, I need to like build the rounds to up, you know. So okay, fine. I don't like round 5 then. Let's save. So round 4 is fine. Okay? Round 4 is fine. We introduce an armored enemy. We introduce a counter to the armored enemy, which is a higher physical weapon. I deal more damage and therefore the enemy takes more damage because I have a higher base value of attack. Fine. I don't like round 5. Let's see. How about this? Wait. I just had a cool idea. I had a really cool idea. Text.h. Wait. Fireball. No, wait. Mage. Specializes in healing. Specializes in ranged combat. Using magic. Using fire spells. Or using magic damage. Like fire. Ball. Just make a cool level. If it ends up being level 1 to 10, who cares? You almost never design levels in the order they are played, because after designing a bunch of them, you'll figure out where the floor is and go back and redesign the first few levels. Round 5, in my opinion, should be a good clearable, but not easy, that you kinda exit it to get the mage after the round. Yeah, you want to get the mage out. For sure. I want this to change. I want this description to include magic damage, guys. How do I make this description include magic damage? How do I do that, guys? Specializes in ranged combat using fire spells. I want to say magic. Basically what I want this to include here. Okay, I want something like this. I want something like, I want to add, shit. Sorry, I want to add something like this. Okay, listen. This right here. Magic damage, which is very effective, which ignores armor. This is really important to me. This part. Because I'm introducing an armored enemy, I give the player a solution to the armored enemy, which is this weapon right here, the wooden sword, which does more physical damage. Therefore, we deal damage to armored enemies, rather than being completely helpless against them. After that round, I give the player access to the mage, and the mage is supposed to be the one that deals magic damage. Deals magic damage ignoring armor at the end. In ranged combat with magic while using brain, catch brain executable not found. Okay, bro. Deals magic damage. I mean, I could do this, but I feel like this is cheap. That deal magic damage which ignores armor. And then we put magic damage to blue. Whoops, sorry about that. Specializes in ranged combat using fire spells that deal magic damage which ignore armor. Which ignores armor. What do you think about this? Or deals magic damage, comma, ignoring armor. Ignoring, I think that's better. Comma is always nice to have. Ranged magic damage, melee physical damage. Like guys, we are staggering the solutions right now. There's many solutions to the same problem. We also have armor penetration. Stuff like that. Comma is always nice to have. Yeah, because it makes it seem like you're smarter using the language. What are you talking about? Every time I write a comma in a German sentence, I feel smart. Okay? That's just how it is. Okay? A Wonder Way, thank you very much for following. A bit redundant, fire is not physical though. The part that it ignores armor is a hint to the player explaining how to beat certain mechanics in the game. It's really important. And the reason why that has to be done is because already a very long time ago, Kingdom Rush did it too. And if we want to be on par or better than Kingdom Rush, then we need to give the player the hint when it's needed. Okay, guys? We need to do this. It is important. It's vital. Okay? Really important. You want to sound smart, that's why you type in armor. Like, listen guys, I will go over armor and armor later, okay? So essentially, well, because I have... Yeah, here, there we go, tutorial. See this? Skeletons have armor that reduce physical damage. Bro, use magic damage. And that's in blue. Now over here, specializes in ranged combat using spells that deal magic damage, ignoring armor. So basically that's the solution to the problem. This is the problem. This is the solution. Now the thing is, I feel like physical damage should be worse than armor penetration. So I'll probably have to revisit this calculation. No, it's English. So it should be not armor, but armor. Huh? Hey, stop.
Right.
All right, I think we have the solution here. I think this is good. Yeah. Powerful, can you not just say powerful against armor? No, because it is actually ignoring armor. It actually ignores armor. Ignoring armor sounds weird, but that's normal. Because it ignores armor. Armor doesn't, well, yeah. That's dumb thing to type. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. I think you're totally wrong. I don't know what you're talking about. You're totally wrong, bro. Like, I just don't know what this guy is talking about. Like, shut up. Like, no. Do you have different impact sound effects when you attack? And deal no damage to little damage because the enemy has armor? I think it's super important. Yes, you will. There will be. It will be a tink sound. I actually have this tink sound still, but it's bad. It's one of my first sounds. Here, metal tink. Where is it? It should be here still. I'll find it. Shit, where is it?
Gotcha, bitch.
Where the fuck is it? Ah, there we go. Listen to this. This is what I had before. No. Give me a second. This is it. It's terrible. Guys, I know it's terrible. I know it's bad. You don't have to say that. It's bad. But this is what I want to play. Like something like this. Like ding. Sounds like balloons. Nah, it sounds bad. It's cheap. It's one of my very first sound effects I ever made. It really is bad. Yeah. Sounds really cool and professional. Yeah. Can't he deal ice damage too? Yeah, of course. But I'm stating here that he's using fire spells that deal magic damage. Now, I'm basically explaining that this guy is a magic user and he's specializing in fire. Because I also have the distinction between fire, ice, lighting, and physical damage. Okay? So, it is magic damage that ignores armor. All magic damage ignores armor. But magic damage can also have defenses. Or can also be defended against using magic resistance. Okay? That is something that I will teach later. Right now, we are purely talking about armor and magic. That's the first tutorial or the first mechanic in the game that we teach. Okay? Alright? So, yes, this thing will make a tink sound in the future when I hit with a physical attack. And the enemy is very resistant against physical attacks. Yes, but I need a better sound. This is something we do later. Instead of comma, which ignores armor. You mean I should say which ignores... Oh, very nice song, brother. I should do this, which ignores armor. Yeah. Okay, thank you guys. Yep, that's a good thing. All right. Did you make the sound with the wine glass? No, I made the sound with... I had some metal thing on my hand and then I put in... I don't remember, but I just hit two things together. Do we already know how armor looks like that at that stage in the game? These guys don't have very high armor, but I'll show you. Hopefully this guy... yeah, wait, I need to cheat. Need to cheat a little bit. Okay. So I don't lose. Alright. Is this guy level up yet? No. He needs to level up. The upgrade arrows hide the ability icon. You mean these? No, this is another problem I have. So I'll explain the problem to you. That's another issue I have. The upgrade is here. Yeah, and the same for weapons. Like, I don't have a visual indication of what type of upgrades I already have compared to the upgrades I can still get. So if we take a look at, like, Bloons does this really well, unfortunately, like always. Bloons does it better. So Bloons, TD6 upgrades. So in Bloons, There we go. No, actually not this. Fuck, man. Come on. There you go. So balloons shows this. Oh, what a shitty image, man. Come on. Give me a better one. Really? You're not fine. I mean, it's a different whatever in a new tab. Here, so essentially, Balloons does this very well. It shows the current upgrade that you have. It shows what you can upgrade, and it shows how many upgrades out of 5 you have. I don't have this here. I don't know that I already leveled up a weapon. I don't have the weapon yet. And it doesn't show me the current weapon. So I might have to update this UI. Yeah. Yes. This needs to change, yeah. Really bad user experience. It confuses me. I know, it was confusing the moment I started playing my game. I know it's confusing. We have to change it in the future. But for now, we will work on gameplay. Okay? And so I think the gameplay change we made today was nothing, actually. So not a priority. No, there's no priority. Not yet. Fireball is too OP, guys. Fireball is too OP. It doesn't have an impact and looks bad. Should we do this? Fuck, man. I need to do a react too. Oh, no. Would be nice if the hit values have different colors. So if the color damage type, it's good, neutral, or bad on target. You mean the damage numbers? So like what I have with different damage numbers is blue for ice, red for fire, grayish for physical damage, bluish for lighting damage, and then I also have a true damage portion, which I will most likely, I think it will be yellow. And maybe I will make the font bigger on crits, but I don't have crits yet, so there won't be any crits. Have you found a solution for financing the family and continuing the game? Yes, and that starts in 15 minutes. Yes. Fuck. I wanna watch this later. This was interesting. Yes, sir.
This is a YouTube advertisement for...
Alright, guys, there's something I wanted to watch and it can't be too long. Should we do building better skill trees? Or should you learn C++ in 2023? This is like, these are two C++ videos that I yoinked from the Mr. Primogen. And then this one is related to our game. However, the issue is that this one, building better skill trees, people didn't like that one. There's quite a few downvotes. Learn C++ equals no skill trees. Skill trees, you guys want to watch the skill trees? So, okay, fine. Let's do this then. It's short one as well, so will be a fast video too.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, okay, fine. Let's do it then. Building better skill trees. Not that many upvotes compared to downvotes from Game Maker's Toolkit, but it is actually something that is interesting in our case, because in my game I have a tower defense game and you are actually able to spend skill points in your skill trees based on levels. So this guy is level 5 and he has spent 1, 2, 3 and now has a 4th point available, which means I can get a new ability, which would then mean that he can train this ability. Actually, let me fix something really quickly. And my wife called me too. This is tier 1. Sorry about that, guys. Actually, let's do it like this. And in my game, I have skill trees too, which you can spend points in based on the level. This guy's level 5 and he has already spent 1 point in shield orbs. And then I'm currently designing these skill trees, so they're not finished yet. You can, you know, you can spend points into smaller nodes, and you can spend points into bigger nodes that are actual abilities that you can train in the game. Like, for example, shield orb is an ability that this guy has. And we can train a new ability, intervene, which we can then activate and have available to us on our bar right here. And so let's see if this guy can give us some tips on how to make better skill trees. Guys, a second, my wife called. That was just the intro. Haben wir denn kaltes Wasser? Wir haben kein kaltes Wasser, also nur Wasser. Steuern. Tax money. I don't know what she's thinking, man. Wife thinks she can just order me around, you know, to get some water for her, to get some sweets, and then thinks I don't take any tax money. Of course I will take taxes. What are you talking about, man? Like, my services are for free. Pfft, please. Nice. We got a nice Knoppers Nussriegel. Delicious. Alright guys, let's see what this guy has to say.
These days, it feels like you can't release a big blockbuster action game without one of...
Or a tower defense game, for that matter. The first tower defense game to have an actual skill tree in the game. Tangy defense. Just wait until it's released. ETA? Soon.
These things. A skill tree.
Yeah.
You've definitely seen them before in games.
God, what the fuck, man? What is this? You can go into each, I guess, section here, huh? And the white ones are the ones you have allocated. Man, that looks a bit odd. Okay.
Like Tomb Raider and Watch Dogs. They often have 3 distinct branches with cute names like Innovator or Hunter. In these games, you accrue experience points by playing through missions, and whenever you hit some sort of arbitrary threshold, you get a skill point.
Level
a skill
up, yeah.
point which you can spend to unlock a new
this is, oh god, okay.
ability.
Controls.
This might be something funky like a brand new move, or something a little less exciting like a few extra health points. Skill trees like this were...
Yeah, I think balancing stat point increases together with more interesting stuff in a skill tree is vital. So, for example, to give you an idea of what I'm trying to do in my game, you can see here that I have cooldown reduction 5%, which means if I train these like this 10%, by default the skill has 48 seconds cooldown. I can go here and it turns into 36 seconds. Now this is just a stat change, but I'm experimenting with something more interesting, in which you can essentially create a node that is of a different type, call it keystone. So for example, in my game, and you know from other games probably, fire damage inflicts burns. So what I can do in my game, or what I'm experimenting with, is I can burn an enemy 1 time. There's 1 burn effect on an enemy, and then if I want to, I can increase that stack count from 1 to 2, but I make the burns expire faster. So each burn in particular deals less damage, but I can have twice as many burns, aka 2. Or one thing I really like is this one right here. Burns deal a lot more damage, but enemies affected by your burns run much faster. So if I burn an enemy, they start running very fast towards the exit. And so that is a gameplay changing mechanic that gives you a buff, but also a debuff. And in a tower defense game, stuff like that, in my opinion, makes a lot of sense and is fun. And could be fun in any other game too.
First found in number crunching RPGs like Diablo 2, but have since become ubiquitous in big budget action games, in everything from Spider-Man to Doom.
Have you guys heard that? Big budget action games. Tower defense games.
The point where it's now just an expected part of a modern console game, like climbable towers and microtransactions. But while I find a lot of these tropes to be pretty cliched and tiresome, I can totally see why skill trees work and how they can benefit certain games. For one...
Yeah, I mean, because you can individualize your experience if the skill tree is impactful enough to give you that gameplay, altering gameplay experience. And so I think it's called... It's not emergent gameplay, but it's... I don't know what the name for this is, but it is essentially a skill tree that changes the fundamental mechanics of the game, other than just giving you stat boosts, because yeah, that's why it's boring. It doesn't change how you play the game. And therefore you have a transformative skill tree, transformative, thank you.
They can be used to trickle out complexity over the course of the game. If you started God of War with all of Kratos' powers, it might be completely overwhelming, and some players might stick to the simple stuff and never delve into the final...
Actually, that's true. It's also a mechanic to stagger... It's also a way to stagger game mechanics. Yeah, I never saw it that way. Yeah, true.
Details of the combat system. But when you earn new powers from a skill tree, your mechanical moveset opens up incrementally over the course of the game.
Yeah,
and because you spent some kind of currency on that move, you'll probably feel compelled to actually use it. Skill trees are also a nice way to make players feel like they've grown in power over the course of the game. At the start of the adventure, you're weak and only have a few special powers, but by the end, you're a walking tank with armfuls of abilities. This can also be used to keep players engaged. They can scan the skill tree to get a preview of abilities they'll be wielding later in the game, and then stick with it until they get to that point, excited about the prospect of playing with all those new powers.
Yeah, it gives you something to work towards. Yeah, that's true, especially if you can see ahead. Yeah, that's why you need to see ahead in the skill tree.
Skill trees also add meta-level decision-making into a game. They can create a different experience each time you play, and they give the UI team something to do. Someone's got to...
That's actually true, yeah. We've been working on the UI for this for a long time. Yeah, it's a nice procrastination. What do you call that? It's a nice procrastination method to work on the UI and not work on gameplay.
Draw all those icons.
Work,
But for all their benefits, most games squander their skill trees by making really poor choices about what to put on those branches.
Okay, let's see.
And so, in this video, we're going to talk about some popular mistakes that skill trees make and how we might be able to fix them.
Okay, how can we make good skill trees?
For starters, a lot of games that feature skill trees will allow the player to unlock most of the upgrades, if not all of them, by the end of the game, just through a normal amount of play.
So basically you can fill out the entire skill tree,
This really misses an opportunity to make players think hard about their choices. They're only thinking about what order they unlock the skills, when they could be thinking about which upgrades they'll actually be able to get. I personally...
See, this is what I'm torn between two. I don't know what is best to do in the game yet, and I don't know where to start, essentially, too. So let's say I give the player the opportunity or the possibility to unlock all of these nodes, and there will be more, right? This one is, let's say, 40% complete in terms of different abilities and nodes, but there will be much more. Let's say this is 40%, 30% complete. Now, is it good to have the player unlock all of the nodes over time? Just like in Bloons. In Bloons you get all of the upgrades, but when you upgrade, you are choosing which upgrades you use. So for example, in my game here, let me reset this really quickly. You can have Shield Ops and Wind Slash. Okay, you can spend both points in them. They're currently both allocated. Now, if I go back to the game and I spawn a new hero, right here, I can choose whether to use shield orbs or the wind slash. And if I decide on wind slash, I lose the ability and on this particular unit to train the shield orbs because they are the same tier of ability. Now I'm training tier 2 abilities. That would be the intervene or the Wolfang Fist. So that one would be an attack. This one is more defensive. And so maybe in my particular game it is more feasible to have the player unlock the entire skill tree, just like in Bloons, and then make a decision based on every character what type of skills you want to use. But in an RPG game, this would be boring. Like, for example, think of Path of Exile. If you could just spend all the points in the entire skill tree, then every character would more or less be the same. I think Bloons upgrades are well done. It wouldn't be interesting if I can make a monkey with everything applied. Yeah, that's true. That's actually, yeah, that's a nice point.
Enjoyed the skill tree in Assassin's Creed Origins because I definitely wasn't able to afford all of the skills by the end of the game. Instead,
yeah, it leaves you, when you're done with the game, it leaves you with the thought of, well, did I spend my points wisely or not? I want to redo this and maybe respec some of the points. Yeah.
I had to specialize. I focused on the Hunter and Seer branches, which were all about improving my abilities in stealth and increasing my options in taking out camps through tricking the AI and causing chaos. This created some cool outcomes, like how the Bayek in my game felt personal to me and his skills fit the way I chose to play the game.
What
but there were also interesting repercussions for my choices. By neglecting the warrior branch, I was pretty lackluster at one-on-one combat. I often had to run away from direct encounters and find new ways to approach situations.
Come on, show me a damage
Immersive
number.
sims are also good at pretty interesting repercussions for my choices.
Wait a minute. Wait, is it the other way? This is supposed to be a damage number? You guys want to see a good damage number from a game that's very old? There you go. This is how you do damage numbers, guys. That's how you do it. That's much cooler. Silk Road masterpiece? Yeah, true. Take a look at this. Man, okay, well, anyways.
By neglecting the warrior branch, I was pretty lackluster at one-on-one combat. I often had to run away from direct encounters and find new ways to approach situations. Immersive sims are also good at showing the repercussions of picking certain skills. In the Deus Ex games, certain paths and options will be locked out based on the upgrades that you've chosen, forcing you.
I've actually already made a decision. I think it's best for my game, a tower defense game, where you have to choose upgrades and you can't get all the upgrades, to let the player unlock the entire skill tree. It doesn't make sense to specialize in certain abilities in the skill tree if you have to make a decision anyways. Yeah.
To find alternate routes that better suit your
Bloons.
character. And in Prey, the more skills you unlock, the more alien you become, right up to the point where friendly turrets now consider you a threat and try to kill you. Another way skill trees screw up is simply by making the skills just really boring.
Okay.
Making your attacks do a few percentage points more damage or giving yourself a couple extra health points is...
Yeah, this is non-transformative upgrades. Exactly. These are boring. Exactly. 5% more damage.
Not very exciting.
That's the Diablo skill trees, essentially. Diablo 4 and 3.
So, brand new power...
I mean, like they... Yeah.
As in Dishonored and exciting new attacks in God of War are far more desirable than a few extra numbers on the game's underlying Excel spreadsheet. And don't forget the rules laid down in Metroid. One ability can serve multiple purposes, like the Ice Beam, which is both a weapon and a way to navigate the world. Ultimately, a good skill will make you excited to finally unlock it, and then eager to go into the world and use it. Back to Origins for a second, I found myself caught in a really engaging loop where I'd unlock new abilities, excitedly test them out on a few camps and missions, which gave me enough experience points for another ability, and so on.
Nice.
That being said,
okay.
skill trees should generally avoid mechanics that the player should already have by default.
Okay.
When I played Horizon Zero Dawn, I was peeved that I couldn't grab enemies from ledges like every other game of its ilk, until I found out it was an unlockable skill.
I see what it means. So if it's like a very basic action that anyone could perform, why should you spend a skill point for that? It's nothing that you have to inherently learn. It's, yeah, I see what you means. Yeah. It's like, yeah, you guys know these types of games that unless you have put a point into sneaking, you can't sneak. I hated that, man. That's so bad. You have to train sneaking in order to sneak. Every single person that has somewhat of a brain knows how to sneak. Or like, am I coping? Yeah, I think that's just, yeah. Yeah, I see what, yeah, I agree.
Same goes for Mirror's Edge Catalyst, which locked Faith's leg tuck move behind an upgrade menu, despite it being accessible from the start in the first game. Oh, and don't feel the need to add in crappy skills just to boost the numbers. Okay. Some skill tree designers obviously believe that bigger is better.
You have no idea why the skill tree works, bro. This skill tree is the best skill tree I've ever seen in any game. This is like, I think he's wrong here. This doesn't mean bigger is better. Like, there are so many nuances to this skill tree. It's insane. Like, this right here is endless possibilities, essentially.
Check out these monster skill forests for Path of Exile and Sultan Sanctuary.
It's terrible for beginners, but it's like a heaven for any long-lasting PoE player. The PoB warriors of Path of Exile.
But if you ask me, a tightly pruned bush with a handful of truly interesting upgrades is often the best solution.
In PoE, I like the skill tree more than the gameplay. Yeah, me too. It's always a big question how you're gonna travel along. Yeah.
Another issue plaguing skill trees is the actual process of earning these skill points. Most games give you the points simply for playing the game normally, which feels like a missed opportunity.
Why?
Let's go back to Prey, which has these neuromod tools, the game's version of skill points, as physical objects in the world.
So you find
this
them.
means you have to go out there and find them, maybe by exploring the different nooks and crannies of Talos 1, or by doing side quests. Choosing how to...
I don't think this works very well, because now it's forcing you to explore the world while not rewarding you for combat. I don't know if you get these items through combat, but it feels like a missed opportunity where... I don't know how the stats work in this game, I never played it, but a best example in my opinion is Dragon Age Origins, where you can essentially level up your character normally by doing combat, so every enemy you beat gives you experience and then you level up. Boom, you level up, you get a new skill point, you spend skill points on your stat points. That's how you increase your stat points, you can get more magics, you get more weapon upgrades, stuff like that. But the game also offers you tomes. I think it was tomes. And if I'm wrong, then there was something else. But it's essentially pickups in the world that boost your stats. And so now you are forced, or not forced, you are rewarded for fighting in the game, which makes fighting a nice... which gives fighting an incentive, and you are rewarded for exploring the world because you can find permanent stat boosts and make your character that much more powerful. And so having just the stat boosts in the game, in my opinion, makes combat meaningless. Because, like, yeah, it's like a missed opportunity. I want to start game development so bad, but every time I watch a tutorial, I do something wrong, and since I don't know how to use the engine, I don't know how to fix the issue, and I restart. I love Spider-Man. Watch Big Return Player. With me, he's a very smart AI bot, but I don't know what to Google because I don't know what went wrong. I have an idea for you. If tutorials don't work for you, bro, just try to make a game yourself. I don't know if you use Unity or Unreal Engine, whatever you're using right now, go in there and make a game yourself without watching a single tutorial. See, he doesn't reply to any of the chat and just comments on some random shit. This guy is so lucky that he's a mod. I don't know what he's trying to say here. I don't know what he's trying to say here. Bro, what did I do now? See, he doesn't reply to any of the chat and just comments on sometimes random shit. You're looking at the wrong one? I'm talking about Wick Return Player. Oh, you guys are saying that this is an AI bot, possible ban evader. Oh, I'm sorry, leave push. I'm sorry, I thought you meant me. I see, you guys mean this guy? Yeah, maybe it is. It's good to reward the player for playing more, as long as it doesn't... Okay. Big Return Player, hello. You wanna say hello to me? Maybe the bot is smart. Benny Vader. Hello. I'm gonna ban you, sir. Account created July 26th, 24. Hey. Aha. He woke up, guys. That's a bit toxic, not gonna lie. If it's a bot, you can't be toxic to a bot, bro. Oh no, this is how bots get their own rights. Is that how it starts? You can't be racist to white guys. You can't be toxic to bots. I see a pattern here, guys. Uh-oh. Shield is weak if you're a fire mage. Weird champ, unlockable skill. You would be able to play the game right from the start. Not look it up. I love Spider-Man. I think it is. I think it takes... it generates AI responses based on... I'm just having fun watching the stream. Stop harassing me. He asked earlier whether you should pay for handmade wine. Okay, fine. That's what bots would say. Interesting. Anyways, guys, it's fine. Who cares? Let him have fun. It's really cool though. Yeah, do that, bro. Let's continue here. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah.
Dole out these skill points allows the designer to encourage a certain playstyle, or to make players check out optional content.
Yeah, I
like
think
in
they
Zelda
missed
Breath
that.
of the Wild, where spirit orbs, which can be cashed in for health and stamina upgrades, are given for completing these shrines. That essentially turns the
Yeah, so these are stat boosts, but you can still level up.
entire world of Hyrule into one giant skill tree. This also makes players actively work towards improving their character, rather than randomly getting stat boosts as they play. This reminds me of Far Cry 3's crafting system. In that game, I knew I wanted a better gun holster, and the menu told me that I needed to get a few pelts from a certain animal. So I paused the main quest, found the animal's breeding ground on my map, and went hunting for pelts until I had enough to afford the holster. I wanted an upgrade and had to figure out how to get it, and had to actually work towards that goal. Getting the sprint slide though, well, I just played the game a bit more until I got given some skill points. Look, you don't really need to encourage the player to simply play through the main missions. That's why they bought the game in the first place.
Yeah, they bought the game, at least these games, for the story, of course.
Use the promise of skill points to encourage other ways to play skillfully, or play on harder difficulties, or explore more, and so on. But be careful about exactly the sort of gameplay you encourage. Skyrim system, where players get skill points for performing certain actions, can
really
persuade
good.
players to just craft dozens of daggers simply to boost their crafting skill.
You can actually change this with a mod, but yeah, by default, this is kind of boring. I agree. You just craft a bunch of daggers, then you disenchant them, then you craft more daggers, then you disenchant them, you craft more daggers. You're essentially just a town warrior at this point.
You don't want to encourage grinding or gameplay that doesn't fit the core experience. One final issue is that these skill menus are pretty boring to navigate. They take you out of the game world and into a menu screen that looks like you're buying travel insurance or something. This is not a huge deal in an expansive adventure like...
Yeah, it's difficult to have that in the game. Like, even the old games struggled with this, and I haven't found like a really good example of how to do it really well. Maybe, but it doesn't really show a skill tree. If you think about Gothic 1 skills, this is what it looks like in Gothic 1. And essentially what you have there is a bunch of stats. And so you can see here, this is in German, this is basically the level 59, it shows you the experience points, how many learning points you have, and then it shows you the strength, dex, mana and life right here to the left. And then you have a bunch of talents that are either learned or you have not learned. So this guy have learned everything masterfully. So this says, in English, this is mastered. And then a percentage chance for how much they can crit. Now, whenever you learn one of these abilities, you know how you learn them? You talk to an NPC, let's say this guy right here. You talk to this guy right here, and then you ask him, can you train me? Yeah, there you have to learn to harmonize your weapon swing with your own movements. That'll make you faster in the attack. So essentially he's teaching you through text, through a dialogue, how to use your weapon in a better way. And then you could just take a look at this menu to figure out that you have now changed the stats. Like, you need to have the stat collection somewhere. But it is essentially the most, how do you say that? This is the most immersive thing that I've seen so far in games. And how to level up with your, let's say, skill tree. Maybe there's a better one. Maybe you guys know a better one. But yeah, it's difficult to avoid UI with this.
Like The Witcher, but it can massively slow the pace of a lightning quick game like Doom. So just make them quicker, like in Downwell, where it flashes up 3 upgrade choices between levels. You pick one, and away you go. Or just...
Oh, that's cool, yeah, just like in Vampire Survivors. Mm-hmm.
Make them automatic. Red Dead Redemption 2 has skill trees for both Arthur and his horse, and these upgrades, for things like boosted stamina and sweet horse tricks, just unlock as you play.
Hello there, Captain Crumb.
Though whether Doom even needed skill trees in the first place is another question entirely.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about skill trees is, there's loads of fun stuff you can do with them. How about skills that offer both advantages and disadvantages to the player?
Yeah,
or
that's
skills
the
that
best
can
one.
interlink in various ways. Or skills...
Not talking about advantages and disadvantages, right? The one that I have, the idea I have, which is this one, you know. Burns deal a lot more damage. Enemies affected by your burns run much faster. It gives you an upgrade, but also a downside. I like those the most.
Where you can only equip a handful at a time. Skill trees feel like they're one of those systems that's in every game nowadays, simply because they're in every game nowadays. But that doesn't make them bad, it's just very easy to get a bit lazy with them and do what everyone else is doing, regardless of whether it suits the game, the experience, the pace, and so on. So get creative with them. A skill tree isn't about making the player wait half the game to get all of the mechanics they should have at the start, or going into a boring menu to get a boring health boost. They're about customizing your experience, about rewarding different ways of playing, and about forcing difficult choices. Let me know about your favourite skill trees in the comments below, and I eagerly await 1,000,000 comments about...
I think he made up a good point, and thankfully we took a look at... We actually found a good solution for our game with that, you know. I will give the player the possibility to spend or to level up to a point where you can spend all of the skill skill points in the skill tree. And by that point, you have reached maximum level and you can't level up anymore. And then maybe it tracks how many kills, how many global kills you have on this particular unit. Yeah, but I think he's wrong on the Path of Exile skill tree. It's not a big skill tree because it's big. It's a big skill tree because it offers a deep experience.
This crazy sphere grid nonsense from Final Fantasy X. I have no idea what this thing is.
Final Fantasy X, oh yeah, I remember that skill tree. Yeah, true. That one was a doozy. Alright guys, actually a very interesting video. I think it wasn't... I don't think it should have that many downvotes, but maybe these are Path of Exile enthusiasts, let's say that. And they got triggered by his comment on the Path of Exile skill tree, which, you know, they are from PoE fans, yes. That's the video, guys. Very good one. Interesting stuff. And we'll try to make our skill tree not as simple as just stat boosts, but give... Oh shit, the OpenGL error happened again, guys. Ooh. Ooh. But give the player choice. Interesting choice. We'll have to see about these ones though. We'll have to see. Maybe you want to enable them or disable them, right? Having this on all the time could be an issue. So there should be like a on or off check mark here. But yeah, anyways, because this on all the time, maybe you don't want it for a certain map, right? You said you said to make a game without watching a tutorial, but I don't know how anything works. I don't know how to code or do anything. So how do I make it? You don't know how to code anything? Nothing at all? Then the first step that you should do is find yourself a tutorial that teaches you how to code. And now if you can't complete a tutorial that is, let's say, 4 hours long in total, then maybe you have to evaluate whether you want to actually learn how to make games. And I would advise you to sit down one evening and do a short tutorial that teaches you, let's say, how to code in Unity. And once you are done with that, then you should try, since you can't follow tutorials because they don't work, you explore. For example, you open up your engine of choice, and I have Godot here, which is very fast to open. You make a new... Oh god, not this one again. Okay, let's pretend this, like... opening projects in Godot is terrible. But... there we go, come on. Come on. Open anyways. You open up your editor of choice and then you just play around. You click certain buttons, you know, maybe you drag something in here. Then you click on this, you see what type of options you have. You know, you right click stuff. Then you see, oh, add node here, interesting. What else can I do? Aha, over here. What can I do here? Sub resources, child node. You test out. You just click stuff together and figure out what they do. Okay, and you just play around. And I would just see how far you can go with this. If you make a mistake, you get an error, you Google the error message. Then you fix the error and you move on. But you should have something in mind that you want to do. Let's say a Pong game, let's say a Tetris game. Tetris is a lot of work, but you know, something like that. Don't save. Godot. 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 Do not save Godot. Okay, Cakez? Yes, sir. Alright, guys. It is time. I'm 15 minutes late, 22 minutes late actually for my work. I have to work and report back in a couple of days. Gamer, what worked for me and might work for you, you know what you can do? Set aside a time each day in which you work on your game, learning, making games, and make the time short enough that you can do it every day. What I would do in the beginning is I would force myself sometimes to work a minimum of 10 minutes. I would look at the clock. It said 50 minutes past 2. And I would tell myself, okay, I'm going to work now. And in 10 minutes, I will stop. But I will work now. And I will do something right now. No working 10 minutes, guys. Not opening up a program, waiting for the program to open. Then that's 5 minutes already. Then, you know, shuffling around a couple of stuff. Actual work for 10 minutes, okay? Not that. All right? Actual work for 10 minutes. All right, guys? I can't rate. Hey, guys, I can't rate. What the fuck? I cannot click the rate button. What did you do? Oh, now I can. Okay. Guys, see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Peace. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow, guys. Thanks for joining.